All right, good morning, everybody. Yes, we are back in Pathfinder 10 win. Lord Brownberry, good to see you both. So yes, I did do some reflecting once I calmed down yesterday off of stream. We will return to Darkest Dungeon at some point. I will finish that game. I refuse to just leave it hanging. But I'm gonna need a change in mindset for when I do it. And I'm gonna need to approach it differently. We might even restart the run because I can't look at that run without just getting annoyed. But that will be something for the future. Definitely not this year. We've already got a packed schedule for this year between Pathfinder, Color Obscura, and Pathfinder again. Restart without Crimson Court. I'm fine with keeping Crimson Court on 10 win, but we will not be doing the courtyard as early as we did by any stretch of the imagination. Because you are right, Crimson Court is interesting. It does add a lot. But I feel like the difficulty spike of unlocking the courtyard. Yeah. But on a far more positive note, I do need to bring this up. Don't know if you guys saw this. Give me 1 second. Ooh, I'll bring this over. Oh, it disappeared again. Hold on. Oh, the phone. Fucking hell. This is what I get for this. All right, well, the audio is going to turn off for a little bit, but I got my first piece of commissioned art, and I wanted to show it off real fast. So let me go ahead and just pull this down here. I did post this on Twitter. The artist is Rowan VTuber. He is she, I don't even remember. They are a VTuber and freelance artist. They made their own model, they rigged their own model, and they also do their own art. I saw them through a couple of fan art pieces they did for Juniper Actius, aka Ego Cider on Twitter. You might know her as the funny girl failure moth woman. But let me just go ahead. I'll zoom out a little bit. And yes, very much foot focus. I'm starting from the bottom and working my way up. I'm not good at these reveals. Like I did the same thing when I was revealing the model and it was really weird. But I'm just gonna I don't know. I'm not good at reveals. I just want to show the whole thing. But like a lot of inspiration from Dead Space, a lot of inspiration from 40K with the way the legs are designed and everything, though that was in the baseline model. But he did an excellent job showing off the alien parts of the anatomy. And I'm really, really happy with that. They did an absolutely top tier job. I'm very, very happy that I commissioned them. They did an amazing fucking job. Like, look at this. This looks great. But yeah, like the suit has a lot of inspiration from Dead Space. The mechanical arm. This is basically the combat form of the existing arm that you see on the model, on my model now. This is basically just a souped up version of that for when I need a little more heavy firepower. But yes, this was a joy to get. They worked very fast, honestly. I only commissioned this like 2 weeks ago. They worked very fast, very communicative, worked with me on details and were actually able to put everything together because in my head, I could see something like this, but trying to explain that to people it does look like you have massive sideburns a little bit. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I like the overall design. And, as you all know, I've mentioned before, Lucy Pyre is a big inspiration to me as far as getting into VTubing. So I did reach out to her Discord and her mod team if I could include a reference to her. So I took her tail design and the gold coloration from one of her older models, and I included that in the shoulder piece for the combat arm. And I was very, very happy they were able to work that in. Originally, I wanted it to be just the emblem in gold, but I'll be honest, I actually like the entire shoulder being in it, and then the tail being like etched into it completely. I actually really like that. That was not my choice. That was entirely Rowan. They did an amazing job with this. So I just wanted to show that off. If you need to see the full, if you want to see it otherwise, go ahead and I posted on my Twitter. Rowan just reposted it right before stream. As I said, they did an amazing, amazing job. I like all of their stuff. I've liked a lot of their stuff that they've done. All right, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and dive back in because we were in the middle of Vordakai's tomb. But yeah, as someone who doesn't do art themselves, it's hard to like do a reveal of art because like I don't know exactly what went into some of these processes. I just know it looks goddamn awesome.
All according to plan.
Okay, this place again. Right. So this summoned up a whole bunch of enemies, if I recall correctly. So we need to prep. We need to prep.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Jubilos, let's start by topping some people off, please. How's the dog doing? Dog is at full health. Good. That gets Ekun up. Okay, we know that it summons, I think, like 2 big monsters here and another 2 at the other end of the room. I think it comes from when you touch the head, if I recall. Yeah, because they didn't care about me grabbing this. This robe grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence and charisma, and a +2 bonus to all concentration checks, and a +5 competency bonus to knowledge arcana. I wonder how that actually looks, because if that has a really good look to it, I'm definitely considering turning that. Oh yeah, that's a black dragon robe. Okay, we might turn that into our, we might take the persuasion stuff off that and throw that on there. Intelligence and charisma. I mean, it does work off of that anyway. Would allow me to try to get something else to put on my head if I find something. The thing is, though, there's not actually that many things that you can put on your head that aren't just the stat bonuses. Okay, so we need to prep. We need to prep properly. Let's start by reorganizing here. All right. No.
In due time.
Okay, well, that helps that I'm not taking up so much room. You need to put something on your head? How about a bucket?
I know what to do.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't try to find a bucket emote, Tenwin, and drop that on my head. Okay. So we need to buff thoroughly with this fight. Because I remember us activating it and immediately is like, okay, I can't do that in the last 30 seconds of stream. Yeah, gemstones are glowing brightly in the stone demon's eye. The jaws of the sculpture are covered in dried blood. All right, so let's start off with... We don't got a bucket emote. Shame. All right.
I'm listening.
Mirror image.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Give blur to Amiri. It's not that good, but it's better than nothing for her. We don't got a bucket emote, but there's a crown. Oh, nice.
What you want?
Amiri, let's get you... Where's my potions? Let's get you topped off real fast. How much health do you have? One more. There we go. All right. Also... Vicious speed... speed enchantment. Still good. Okay. So...
Be on guard.
I'm gonna need you to give me strong jaw, Ekun.
What's new?
Jubilos. I'm gonna give Amiri heroism, please. And give me heroism, please.
Something bothering
Kristen. Let me see here. I don't know what these things have as abilities, but they are daemons, sorry. So let's start off with Delayed Poison Communal. Then I'm also thinking Death Ward on me, Valerie, and Amiri, because if they have any death effects, that would be the most likely. So how long does this last? 1 minute per level. Good. That's good. And then Valerie. And then I want you to use your bonded holy symbol and then cast that on. The obsidian flow lasts for an hour. Second wind. You can cast the spell only when you have fewer than 1/4 of your hit points. You summon invigorating air to fill your lungs and heal 2d12 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level. Channel vigor. What does this do exactly? Oh, that's just a physical improvement on him. All right. With every enemy life you take, this fight's not going to last that long. Searing light, remove disease, remove blindness. Magical vestment, no. Prayer only lasts 1 round per level, so we want to save that for when we get to the actual fight. Not aid. What else have we got? Blessing of Luck and Resolve. That's a +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. It rerolls the save if it fails, but then the spell's effect ends. Goes Paint Dirge, Consecrate. Spell blesses an area with positive energy. The DC to resist positive channel energy gains a +3 sacred bonus. Every undead creature entering a consecrated area suffers minor disruption, suffering a -1 penalty on attack rolls. The problem is these are daemons, not undead, so that's not really going to help. Savage Maw, that's a personal attack. Restoration Lesser, no. Soundburst, Silence. Grace? No attacks of opportunity. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Make sure he's got all of those set up. Tristan, just to be safe, let's go ahead and give yourself a mirror image as well. And then I want you to also give a bless. Okay.
I am prepared.
Let's go ahead and start buffing up me as well. Let's get shield. Spell resistance, 12 plus your caster level, which is 10 plus the 2. That would give me a spell resistance of 24. That's actually not a bad idea. Wait. Don't cast that just yet, because I think you have to be careful with that, because sometimes you can't cast spells on yourself if you do that. All right, I have heroism, right? From Jubilos? No. No, I do not. Jubilos, did you?
Skills
No,
are
you
getting
did.
rusty.
Please cast that on me, please. Thank you.
I need to concentrate.
Let's go with
Becoming
fly
distracted leads to
on
becoming
myself.
dismembered.
Fly on Valerie. I said fly on Valerie. Nope. And then we're going to get Bone Fists for the whole party. Telekinetic Strikes. Blade Tutor. That also gives me one last mirror image in case I need it. Enlarge Person. Come on, game. There we go. And Enlarge Person on Amiri. If I enlarge... So hold on, if I enlarge Echo, he will lose a point of dexterity, but it should increase the size of his weapon even further. Which would be great. No, we'll keep him at the same size for right now. I do want you to use Hurricane Bow on yourself, though, Echo. Would be great. There we go. Save Sense Vitals for when the fight starts, and nothing else.
Yes?
Jubilos. You don't have anything else, I don't think. Actually, what you do have... Where is it? Nope, that's the Constitution one. Where is it? There we go. +6 bonus to Dexterity, +4 bonus to Constitution, +4 natural armor bonus. Let's go with that. There we go.
I'm listening.
And then lastly, Tristan... Oh, we do not have... Do we not have any more protection from Evil Communal? No, we do not. That is annoying. I thought we had more of those. Oh, well. We have some additional displacement and... Weapon gains a +2 sacred damage bonus on damage rolls, and if the weapon scores a critical hit, the target with the critical hit becomes shaken for 1 round. Let's go ahead and throw that on... Where's Amiri? There she is. Okay, so
Quiet.
Jubilos, I want you back
Thinking.
here. Ekun, I want you back here. Kristen, I want you over here. Amiri, I want you here. Okay. I want you to cast Displacement on yourself.
I am your shield.
Cast Displacement on yourself.
No mistakes.
Cast Displacement on yourself. There we go. And grab the jewels. Come on, grab the jewels. There we go. All right, fight starts. We have Astrodemon, Thanademon, and Astrodemon and a Thanademon. All right, let's see if we can do this. Whose turn is it even? Okay, Akbo starts. Oh, I should have used Good Hope. Oh, well. Too late now. Holy shit, he actually tripped the demon. Okay, that's actually kind of hilarious. Hold on. Do they have, let me see here, level 17, neutral evil, speed of 90 feet. Holy shit. Believed to be creations of the four horsemen, astro demons live out their existence in search of souls to harvest. These deadly creatures are ravening planar predators, openly hunting throughout the void for souls upon which to feast. These voracious creatures are the personifications of death resulting from negative energy or level drain. Their vile touch drains life force from their enemies, and even perishing near them sates their thirst for life and souls. Okay. Do I see true seeing, flat-footed? Okay, so the Thana demons are weaker. 188 hit points. We do not see how much health the Astra demons have, unfortunately. All right, I am going to have you activate the ultrasound arrows to give yourself some additional damage. And then I want you to open fire on the Astra demon.
You death.
Concealment. Concealment. God damn it. Are you shitting me? 5 coin flips in a row. He missed 5 coin flips in a row. All right, game. You can just fuck off with that. All right. What can we use from you? Let's go with... unfortunately, that's going to get on me if I'm not careful with that. Maybe... Hold on. Prayer, +1 to luck. Play poison, investment, prayer. Do we have? That's probably not going to work. Give me... Kristen, I want you to come over here. And give me... Hold on, what? Does it have any defensive? We don't know. We don't know. We didn't roll high enough. Let's go with lightning. Lightning seems like a good choice. Okay, that was barely any damage, but I'll take it. 98. You rolled 98 and only got an 18. Fuck you, game. What's he doing? All right, he missed us. Energy drain, concealment, nice. 2 can play the concealment game, bitch. Okay, whose turn is it? It is Valerie. I completely forgot to use her offensive buffs, but oh well.
Let us strike as one.
Okay, well, at least she hit him. Let's just focus on trying to kill him. There we go. He is immune to acid damage. Okay, good to know. Oh god, they're fast. Energy drain, hit a mirror image. Good. Jubilost, even with concealment, these guys should be... Let's go with a force bomb, because I don't know if acid or fire will even work on them. That's fine. Okay, that's unfortunate, but it still dealt damage. That's the important part. Everybody hit him. Really? We basically all missed the fucking attacks of opportunity? That's annoying. Alright, Amiri, rage, and engage. And he's down. Good. Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. Oh, Akbo is terrified, isn't he? That's what happened. Cowering for 4 rounds. Fuck. Okay. Actually, Ekun, let's just focus you on the Thana demons now.
From me.
Yes, they take a lot of damage. Good. This is what I want to see. The opposite of negative level attacks, positive level attacks make you level up, but you have no control of how, resulting in very poor level choices. Yeah, I imagine. Tristan, give me Fireball, center it in the back. Oh, failed to overcome spell resistance. Of course it did. That's fine. Mirror image and displacement will keep me safe. Get fucked. Yep, immune to energy drain. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. All right. Quite frankly, Valerie, I'll try to deal with the Astra Demon. I would appreciate if you start moving on the Thana Demon. Yeah, you don't have much chance. I just need you to start.
A calculated risk.
Get fucked. Really? The bite didn't do any damage? Oh, that was the extra bite. Okay. All right, what's the other one doing? Okay, Finger of Death. He did manage to do some damage, unfortunately. But that's fine. We're good. Jubilos, give me a hand here. I need more force bombs. Oh, he actually hit him with that one. Good. Oh, and he knocked him down, which means I'll get attacks of opportunity when he tries to stand up. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they are immune to... They do have damage reduction versus lightning. So her lightning ability is not activating on them. That's fine, though. Amiri, give me a charge on that one, please. Down he goes. Akpo, you're useless, but hey, you knocked over that first one, so that's... You've already served your purpose. Ekun. There we go. Missed. Damn. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. We're actually... Why did the music cut out? I just realized that. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you for paying attention to my requests. That's a personal... None of these other ones are going to work. Or that force... If that target is already under the effect, that effect is suspended for the duration of the spell. Cast it on Akko. Fighter gets hit, gets a level in Witch. Oh, I thought you just meant like stats and abilities got random level ups. You mean the class itself gets a level up. Okay, yeah, that's kind of insane. Die, come on. Yes. Why is... What? What the fuck? Oh, how did she end up cowering? When did she fail a check? Oh, whatever. All right, I'm gonna go after the Astro Demon.
This will hurt.
Would be more or less annoying than would that be more or less annoying than negative levels? I mean, at least when you're gaining levels, your saves improve, so you know it's better than nothing. Plus, I doubt it's permanent, so it's not like you're stuck with those levels forever. Get fucked. Concealment is amazing. Who needs AC when I have infinite concealment? Go. Good shot, Jubilost. Alright, Amiri. Oh, she's... What the fuck? Fear Gaze. When did that happen? I'm not seeing it. Saving throw failed. A DC of 21. She needed a 5 or higher and failed. Good lord. Alright, Akpo, get over here. Damn. I was hoping that would knock him over. Nonetheless, well, the Thana Demon isn't the problem. Ekun can take care of that. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately we missed him. Tristan, do you have another one of those Unbreakable Heart abilities? Yes, please. Go cast that on Amiri. Wibbledy wobbledy, I'm gonna ruin your buildy. I mean, honestly, cowering is better than terror because at least that way they're not moving away and triggering attacks of opportunity. All right.
Let's try this way.
Yep, concealment. We hit him and we missed on the last one. That's fine. We're doing fine though, actually. We're actually doing great. Concealment and mirror image on our frontliners plus protection from negative energy. Working out just fine. Got him on the second one. Nice. And she's not going to be able to get her full round attack, unfortunately.
They go down!
And concealment. Yep. All right, Akpo, try to... Okay, apparently... There we go. Did not knock him over, though. Yeah, no, his CMD is 39. That's not happening.
Good, you gay.
Concealment, concealment, concealment. Hey, we actually managed to hit him. Yeah, we've got to get ways to remove concealment. This is getting ridiculous. Fairy Fire? Oh, failed to overcome spell resistance. God damn it. Bibbidi foam, hear my calls, give thy enemy tungsten bows. Oh, you actually stabbed it, Valerie. Nice. Let's see if we can finish him off. Come on. There we go. So that was 960 experience points from each of the Thana or Astro Demons, which were 2, and then I think 300 and something from each of the Thana Demons. I see. Yes, 360 from each of the Thana Demons. Nice. Oh, and the Thana Demons actually drop things. What did they drop? Oh, a +2 quarterstaff. So that's 2,000 gold apiece from each of these guys. Nice. Love the shorts by One Shot Questers. Oh, he does great work. Absolutely great work. Interesting. Oh, so that altar. Okay, so I'm guessing if you did the altar thing and took the constitution damage, you could grab the gems anyways, or maybe a lesser version of the gems. Which ones are those? 2 Kabokon rubies, each one worth 22,000 gold. Get fucked, Vordakai. I'm stealing your treasury
That is
too.
not far.
YouTube Shorts is like 90% AI slap and then 10% some of the most funny shit you've ever seen. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's anything else back down here. Nope. All right, we finally cleared that out. You get a boon if you perform the ritual? Oh.
Ready for anything.
That's a shame. Oh, well, too late now. That I do like that gave us a lot of experience, though. We're actually getting really close to level 13.
That was easy.
Thank you,
As it
Amiri.
should be.
Oh, right. The room of 1,000 skeletons. Or zombies, rather. Did we miss anything in here? It doesn't look like it. I'll just have my hourly allotment of cheese. What is that? Fucking Sheogorath?
In due time.
I know. I don't remember how. So I. Oh. Hidden compartment.
Child's
Hidden
play.
compartment. The stone panel depicts the imprisonment and burial of Vordakai performed by 3 Cyclopses who
All
hold lanterns in
according
their
to
hands. Nah, Igor and Legends of Adventurers. Ah. I just check out Legends of Adventurers whenever it shows up on my feed. I don't go actively seeking out when they upload new stuff. To be fair, it's worked out for the most part.
Follow
That
my
or I wait until some other VTuber does a reaction to their content, and then I catch up on all the on people catching up on their content. I know. Wait. Did I just miss this area or the phone? Go back here. Did we miss some? We went through the maze. I remember that. Is the animated short where they're going to bed and Igor won't leave? Oh. Oh, hi guys. Well, we still got, like, various defensive abilities up, so let's just go ahead and deal with this. More zombies. More zombies. Regular 9 EXP a pop zombies. Yeah, I think we've got that handled. Masterwork axe, Masterwork scimitar. Another 92 pounds of equipment. And a lot of bodies. A lot of fucking bodies. Hey, ancient Cyclops coins. Those are worth things. Sup, guys? Let's just go ahead and... What have we got? Nightmare zombie, grand zombie, nightmare zombie, and a regular zombie. No problems there. Gunderson, you son of a bitch. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Jubilos, would you like to do the honors of opening fire on him first?
Let's finish them quick.
There we go. Would everybody else like to join in, please? Wait! Oh, wait, hold on. What annoying fucking voice did I give him? Wait, mercy! No, that was too high-pitched. I gave him like a really aggravating voice, and now I can't remember because it's been too long. Wait, mercy! The ghost's voice is faint as if speaking from far away. Gunderson, correct? You're the one who tried to send me to my death on Candlemere if I hadn't already cleared the place out. The figure before you looks vague and indistinct, as if it could dissipate into the air at any moment. Baron? Oh, there it is. Baron, is that you? Flee from this place before it's too late. This dungeon is a trap. A trap! It's never too long to never see Wireless Gunderson again. How did you end up here, Gunderson? It's not my fault. It was a mistake. A huge, foolish mistake. I was wandering through the mountains searching for something that would prove my worth. Others to sit up and take notice, to give me a little respect. People always used to talk that there were ancient ruins in the tors of the Levanese, but all I found were pot shards and rubble. So the next morning I decided to head to Varnhold and from there to Restov. I bet you the inner academic and archaeologist in Jubilost is like, what do you mean just pot shards and rubble? You son of a bitch. Did you break something that was potentially priceless, you fuck? Then something happened. I can't tell if it was a dream or if it was someone who had set a compass needle behind my eyes, pointing me in another direction. I went through the darkness and ended up at the outside of this damnable tomb. Why do you still remain in this world? I tried to leave, but his voice becomes fainter. I fear to. I did all I could to be a decent man, but what if it's not enough? What if Pharasma decides to cast me down to be eaten by demons? I'm not ready. I need to think. I need to work up my courage. I think. His voice fades, becoming nothing more than a faint, indistinct whispering. See, this is how you get evil spirits, though, Gunderson. It's because they think like you do, and then they end up stuck on the mortal plane, and then they go crazy. What happened in the tomb? Speak. I just wanted to take a look. I know it's foolish, but I saw this bracelet, just made of jade, an entire fortune worn on some wrist. I shouldn't have taken it, but I couldn't resist, so I snatched it and fled before the dead thing crawled from the tomb. I returned to Varnhold, gave the bracelet to Magar. I expected he'd pay me with a good sum of gold. Wylus is silent for a moment, but before I could get my reward, it came for us. Ha! That's what you get for sticking your long nose and greedy fingers where they don't belong, Gunderson. This is probably why I'm going to die too someday. Ha! Where are the citizens of Varnhold? They left, by their own free will, or by the will of someone else to be precise. I was among them. I remember a voice ringing in my head, like an emperor giving orders that no one could disobey. I did everything it demanded, and so did the others. That's how all of us ended up here. Vordakai, he's evil incarnate. He blames us for stealing what was his, then tore our souls from our chest and imprisoned them. As for the bodies, they're in the next room, the dining hall. His silhouette wavers. I can't bear to look upon them. Have you seen Vordakai? What is he? He's a lich, a cyclops, the dead emperor, an ancient creature, perhaps the most ancient creature in all of Galarian. Well, that's just untrue. That's just fucking untrue. What little I know of this setting, that is blatantly untrue. He's old, don't get me wrong, but he's not most ancient creature in all of Galarian old. He hates humans, dwarves, elves, the lesser races, the slaves, he calls them. He can twist our mind and crush our wills to dust. I know because I fell victim to his power. He boasts that he'll conquer the world. But you know, I think the centuries have taken their toll. They've weakened him. I don't think he's nearly as all-powerful. It could be possible for you to beat him. Devouring people is not enough for a monster. It wants a crown too, I see. Why wasn't your soul imprisoned? Wylus is silent for so long, you begin to wonder if he's going to answer at all. When he speaks again, his voice is fainter than before, as if ashamed. Vordakai decided I deserved a harsher punishment. After all, I was the one who took his bracelet, the one who drew his eye. But he didn't torture my body, instead he just raked his fingers through my mind and plucked out memory after memory. He made me confess every horrible thing I'd ever done, every shame, showed me how weak I was. After he was finished with me, he slit my throat with his finger, but I didn't die. He released my soul through the wound so that I might forever be among those who died as a result of my weakness, so here I am. It's what I deserve for all the grief and suffering I've caused. How did you die, Spirit? I tried to enter this foul place. The way was lit, the path was clear, we required only the strength to follow it. Here I am stuck in the darkest of dungeons. You're never gonna let me live that down until the day we go back and finish that. Requires good. Specific alignment required. Should I just kill him? I mean, that would... Okay, so forgive me if I'm wrong, Lord Brownbear, but dissipating a spirit sends them to Pharasma, doesn't it? Like... That's how it is with spirits. I attack him, he gets dissipated, it breaks his hold on the mortal world, and he gets sent off to the court of Pharasma to be judged. Like, I'm sorry, dude, like... like, lawful good doesn't even help here. Like, leaving him here only makes the probability that he becomes an evil spirit higher. So, yeah. You attacked me, Gunderson, and I warned you before. Oh, well, actually, what is it, Lord Brownbear? What is it? Type quickly. Type. Clickety-clack. Clickety-clack. Unless you break his hold on the material plane, spirits can reform after you kill them. Sorry, Gunderson, there's nothing I can do for you. The only thing I can do is send you to meet Pharasma.
The beginning of the hunt cannot hide from me.
Do not falter.
You dissipated one of my mirror images, you son of a bitch. Oh, he's conjured up. Oh, okay, he revived. Okay, he revived a lot of these guys. All right. That's fine. More experience for me. Depends, there are different kinds. I mean, I'd like to think that that was the right... I mean, not the right choice, because the game doesn't like it when I do that, but... Ooh, Fallen Warrior Flint and a Necromancer Staff. +3 enhancement bonus to the weapons of monsters summoned by the wielder using Animate Dead and create undead spells. Not that good in this game. Would be amazing for Lich Path in Wrath of the Righteous, though. Okay, so that area is clear. How did we not... Oh. Okay, more enemies spawned in. Never mind.
Onwards!
Hold on. Reform. I didn't realize it would cause the entire area to get refilled. Oh, okay. Alright. Give me Burning Arc. There we go. Clear them out. I mean, if you're gonna give me all these juicy, bite-sized experience points, game, by all means. Oh my god, how many of you fuckers are there? Damage. Amiri's gonna be healing after this. She is taking some damage from her weapon. Yo. I really hope this didn't revive all of the zombies in the, wait, please tell me it didn't revive all the zombies in the other room, too. Wait, what? Locked.
As
Wait,
it should be.
how do I open that door? Is there a hatch? No, it's just locked. Did I miss something? Oh, okay, whatever. Let's double... That was a storage room. Let's double back to this hallway and see what's up here. There we go. Have you heard that? Footsteps, no sobs. Forgive me, this place plays the tricks on the mind.
In due time.
Yes, keep your head on a swivel, Tristan. Stay calm. Here. Oh. Okay, back it up.
Follow my lead.
Back it up. Jubilost.
Child's play.
Yeah, nice. No idea what that did.
Child's play.
Maybe that unlocked the door down at the other end? I don't know.
That is not far.
God. Oh, hi.
There was another
Stay
way.
behind me!
Oh, okay. Dreader Zombie Cyclops and a Cyclops Priest is back. That's unfortunate. Akbo, go after him. Valerie, go after him. Miri, go after him. Yeah, I figured he was going to get a hit on Akbo. How... Oh, Akbo is... Wait, oh! Akbo got hit with negative level. Shit. Alright, we'll have to deal with that here in a second. I missed that entirely. Don't let him cast. There we go. Alright. Miri is taking a bit of damage, but we'll get that handled. What is that? Great Axe +1, Great Sword +2, Full Plate +2, Great Axe +1. Nice, nice. We are gonna have so much fucking money when we're done here. Alright, Tristan, I'm gonna need a... WoW Region Remix starts today and tomorrow. Oh. That's like the one... I did like Legion, but I don't have time for WoW, unfortunately. I just don't. There we go. 4 temporary negative levels. Okay, we got rid of that at least. We're also gonna need
Right here,
Tristan. I'm gonna need a Cure Serious Wounds on him.
You require my
And Jubilosa Cure Critical Wounds, please. How'd that do? There we go. He's back up to full. Nice. Oh,
In
and we
due
didn't even
time.
get you. Cloak of Resistance. Good. Where...
Interesting.
I do not remember the layout of this place at all, so I don't even know if we're going in the right direction or not. And if we are, I don't want to go in the right direction yet because there's all this still to explore and whatever this door was down here. We're also probably going to want to... Oh, those are iron golems. Gold golems, too. Okay.
A clever
No. Don't
As it should be.
go in there. Let me see. There we go. Why? There we go. Death throws. A gold golem melts into worthless slag when destroyed, releasing a cloud of fumes that deals 1d4 points of constitution damage to all creatures within a 10-foot radius unless you succeed at a DC 21 fortitude save. Great. That's just great. How did we fail? I thought we had stats for the iron golems already. Oh, no. Okay, well, magic's not going to work on them.
Focus on the goal.
Go ahead and give me... Let's refresh my mirror image, please. Thank you. We've only got about 3 minutes left on the other buffs, so we probably want to deal with this as quickly as possible. I will go ahead and put us into turn-based mode, though, because I would like to deal with that golden asshole before we get too close. Be right back. Gotta go pick someone up. No problem, Lord Boundbearer. Drive safe. Oh, and Amiri, let me give you a potion or two to top you off real fast. There we go. All right. Echo.
Open to your orders.
I would like you... You still have your hurricane bow? You do. Good.
I aim true.
Go ahead and open fire on that golden golem,
We'll
please.
do it the
Good.
hard way.
I would like to kill him before we move into melee range. We might be able to. I was really hoping he would be able to trip him, but yeah, no. Most of Tristan's stuff is going to be objectively useless here. Let's just go with a bless. And then Ekun, open fire.
Grant you death.
Good shot. Jubilost. Force bomb? Let's see if maybe that'll knock him over. Hey, it did! Get fucked. Alright, Valerie, move up. Block these iron golems, please. And Amiri, go ahead and rage. Oh, you can't get close enough to that. That's a shame. Oh. And then I'm going to move up and attack him. Hawkbow. Yep. Not much damage. That's fine. Tristan. Restorative touch. Magic missile. None of those are going to work. None of those are going to work or be of any use whatsoever. In fact, I don't think you can do anything, Tristan. Just hang back. Ekun, I would really appreciate if you killed this golem.
Hide from me.
There we go. Get fucked. Yep, death throws. It doesn't matter. Nobody was standing next to you. Jubilost. One more force bomb on the back golem, please. There we go. Knock them both down. And he's going to try and stand up, and he's going to die. Perfect. All right, Vordakai, what were you guarding with a bunch of golems?
Thank me now.
The Royal Gift, a one-handed dueling sword, +3 keen dueling sword. You weren't kidding about there being a lot of dueling swords in this game, but I guess that makes sense when you're right next to the sword lords. Blade Guard. +3 buckler grants its wielder an additional +3 bonus to AC against all melee attacks. So that's essentially an additional +3 enhancement bonus to a shield. That's actually really fucking good. Is that better than the shield that Valerie is using? Hold on. Hold the phone. Where is it? It'd be under here. AC would go down to 41. Wait, why? Natural armor, shield +6. Wait, what? Oh, right, because all shields start with a... heavy shields start with an AC of 2, but bucklers start with an AC of 1. But if both of these are upgraded to their max level, the Blade Guard will be better against melee attacks. Good to know. Might keep that then. Might keep that then.
That is not far.
Okay, there's definitely something over here. What the shit? Hold on. Rotate the camera.
Follow my
There's
lead.
no way to get to it from this side, but there is... There is definitely something over here that we did not Oh no, this was where we came in, so it's probably just level geometry. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so this is all clear. This is all clear. Let's head back to the hallway. Ah, glorious. Sweet victory. How are we? Oh my god, we're so close. 3,000 experience points and we level up. We might even get that before we hit the Vordakai, depending on how many enemies are left in this area. Oh, hi.
This
To victory!
Oh, turn off the turn base. We can take this guy on his own. It's fine. Take him down. Yep. That's another 480 experience.
child's play.
Ooh, breastplate plus 3. Another great sword and another suit of full plate. Okay, this looks like progress, maybe? Or not. This looks bad. How are we doing? We have a minute left on most of our buffs, so if there is a combat encounter in here, let's trigger it fast. This is another one of those purple rooms that we saw above. Sacrificial chamber, maybe? Walls are covered with images of various disasters, war, pestilence, famine, and other horrors. Featured prominently in every picture is the image of a horseman. Yep. Okay, so it's the same one as from the level above, but there's nothing actually in. Okay. That was a shame. Alright, so this is all clear. This is all clear. We came in from over here. I guess go back here and maybe that switch that we found up here activated the door over on this end? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh god, are people getting stuck in the maze? No, they're just taking forever to get through it. No, Tristan is stuck. Tristan is stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck, Tristan. Get the fuck out of there. There we go. To be fair, most of the pathfinding issues in this game are more funny than annoying. No, that door's still locked. What the fuck?
All according
I swear to God, if it was a case of like, oh, Gunderson had the key and you only get it if you forgive him. Fuck that. Gunderson's an asshole. Okay, I'm actually thinking if that's the case, we've got to be getting near the end. So I say we camp and reset all of our spells. Yes, I know we cannot do that, so we're going to use rations. There's no point in hunting. Camp camouflage. There's no point in cooking. And then watch order. May as well have you help. Everlight's blessing. I don't think that actually does anything. Jubilos is the best because it just reduces the amount of time that we need. Yes, there we go. What is that? Ability scores. Ability scores restored. Wait, who else took ability damage?
So I pick up my clothes this morning and see some pictures embroidered on it. Pine trees, clouds, an owlbear fighting a troll. Spill it out, who did that?
I confess, it was I. I only meant to patch them up a bit, and got a little carried away.
Ah, yes, but all art is stupid and bad, right, Valerie? You only do it to whittle away the time, not to actually, you know. So why are we over encumbered? The fuck? Why are we over encumbered now? Did I miss something? I didn't have any strength bonuses on people. That's weird. Oh wait, because well, we just need to use enlarged person when we leave in order to have more than enough strength to get through this. We'll be fine. Oh, another trap. Jubilos.
I am prepared.
Child's play.
I want to hold off on casting. Oh, more. Okay, this has got to be leading to Vordakai. There's no way it's not.
You can thank me now.
Thank you for getting that. We are so close to a level up. Either we get it before Vordakai or we get it at Vordakai. One or the other. Yeah, see, there must have been a switch or something to open that door, but I'm not... Okay, water elementals. That's not the worst, honestly.
I will protect.
can't help but notice that this isn't going down, even though I tell him to use the ultrasound arrows. So I'm not sure if that's bugged or not. Hey, how's stream? Welcome, Acidic. Welcome. I'm doing great, actually. Went back to Pathfinder because I was getting, as I think, yeah, you did respond to my Twitter post. As you see, I was getting a little too salty and a little too out of it with, wait, why is extended magic rod? No, dude, turn that off. You're not using that right. I got a little bit salty and a little bit overheated with Darkest Dungeon, so we came back to Pathfinder for a bit. I will return to Darkest Dungeon. I don't like the idea of leaving a game completely unfinished like that, but it will be at some point in the far future. Live stream is going awesome stuff. Yeah. Oh, I mean, while you're here, may as well show this off again. I did get my first piece of commissioned artwork from Rowan VTuber, as an artist on Twitter. You could say this is almost like I would love to get a future model that is based more on like the space outfit that I have in mind for my model. Is insane. I loved it. Yeah, yeah. They did an amazing fucking job. Amazing fucking job. But yeah. I would highly recommend checking them out. If you saw it, then you saw the Twitter post, and you saw I also added them in there. So go check them out. They did an amazing job because I originally found them with a they did a Juniper Actius fan art piece. I reposted it. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, hold on. Water element. Hold on. Ekun. Would you be so kind as to stealth and maybe try to see what else is in this room? Okay, another ancient water elemental. So that's going to be cold damage, and they can do that to anything that hits them. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how this works. Level 16, 240 experience points, or 200 hit points a pop. Yeah, okay. So I need...
Something bothering you?
Where's your elemental damage or elemental resistance? There we go. Resist energy elemental. Resist cold, please. There we go.
I know what to do.
And then we should be able to take these without too much else. The resist cold should be more than enough.
As it should be.
Let me see here. Okbo, you have a 34 AC. You have a 42. I also have a 32.
No mistakes.
All right, so Okbo, you over here.
Time's not waiting.
Me over here. We'll engage the one on the left. Valerie, you and Amiri go after the one on the right. All right.
Onwards! We will prevail!
No.
Let's
The
try
one on the
this
left.
way.
Amiri, go after him. Is it just the two of them, or are there more in the room? Ow, we're still taking damage. Oh, that's just the bludgeoning attack. Ow. Alright, Amiri, go ahead and rage. Oh, and it summoned up another one. It's fine, we'll do it. We're doing good, we're doing good. Not too much damage, not too much damage. I should have used mirror image. You guys mind getting over here and helping? Okay, another one. Did I miss? Really? Yeah, not high enough, I guess. Oh, because of power attack. That's fine. Ow. That's fine, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I took a little bit of damage there, but that's entirely on me. I should have used mirror image before running into the fight. Go. Oh, right. I can't. The dog cannot use potions directly. I have to use them from
Keep your eyes
Ekun's.
open.
There we go. Cure serious wounds. There we go.
My skills are getting rusty.
Tubulos, give me the critical wounds on Okbo, please. There we go. There we go. And then Tristan, just give me a positive energy to top everybody off. Perfect. Second one. Amiri did take a little extra damage. 131, 144, that'll do. Oh, we're so close. We're so literally less than... We need 625 experience points to level up. Oh, God, yes. That is one thing I love about the Pathfinder and the 3.5 system is it feels so fucking good to level up. Okay, that's what I mean. Like, you'd think there'd be a button to open this one then, but I didn't find a button anywhere down here that would open it. Ugh. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's still locked, and I didn't see that button open that one, but there was no button. Okay, maybe it doesn't open. Maybe it's just locked forever. I don't know. Lurkin, thank you, Acidic, thank you. Okay,
Follow
is this... Pool smells strongly of sulfur. I would like the chance to buff before we get into the boss fight, but I don't know... Oh god, wait, will saving throw failed. Oh, we're already getting hit by a
That is not
spear
far.
effect. Fall back. Hold up. I think. Fear aura. Yeah, DC of 29. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone.
Once
Kristen.
a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the
There
blessing
is-
of Serenray will light up her soul.
Is it level 2? It
seemed-
is.
Disappointed.
Oh, that only lasts 1 round per level. Okay, so we'll need to be careful. He might need to be running around and casting that on people, because I don't know if we have... Alright, we can start with... Where is it? Remove fear. Lasts 10 minutes. Grants a +4 morale bonus against all fear effects. Let's start with that.
Well,
Move movement in a large person. Save the displacement.
Ready for
Let's go
anything.
for minute per level stat bonuses.
Give the order.
Blade Tutor. Hurricane Bow on yourself.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Jubilost, I need you to go for... Which one is it? Dexterity and Con? Yes, Dexterity and Con is better for... I wish Strength increased the range he could throw his bombs, because that would make things really useful. Oh, and there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here for a moment. I'm going to run and use the restroom. We'll continue buffing and getting ready for the Vordakai fight as soon as the ad is over. All right, we'll be back in a moment. Okay. Well, I guess there's no reason not to just keep buffing while the ad is playing, because that's just busy work for the
Confide in
most
me.
part.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, we just got... Please cast it. Please cast it. Any day now. There we go. All right, we're also going to throw on shield. And I want mirror image.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you
Valerie.
either pray or polish your
Bless
armor.
weapon.
It is why my armor gleams like glass.
I'm open to your orders.
Bow. What else do you have? Strong jaw on me, please. Thank you.
Yes.
Jubilost, give me heroism.
Right here, my friend.
Kristen, what else can we do? Is there anything else that can... +2 morale bonus, but I think... Yeah, remove fear already gives you a +4, so that's not going to stack. And that lasts 1 minute per level anyway. It does give you a reroll on fear effects, though, which is nice. Silence, Find Traps, Grace, Light Poison, Afflict, Path of Glory. This weapon gains a +2 sacred bonus on damage rolls if the weapon scores a critical hit. Okay, I do want you to give that to... Where is she? Where's Mary? Where's Mary? There she is. Alright, you're casting that. Amiri, you don't have any spells to
I know what
cast.
to do.
Did I cast Bone Fist? I did not. There we go. And Telekinetic Strike. And Blade Tutor.
Here.
Let's also put a Weapon of Awe on yourself, Valerie. Did it activate? sometimes it's hard to tell. Give me angelic aspect. There we go.
I will protect.
You don't need anything else. Oh, now it updates saying he used the quivers of ultrasound arrows. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Still, we're gonna keep those on because it'll be useful against Vordakai.
So, any
Jubilost.
brilliant ideas?
Give me Death Ward on Valerie. I mean, I have a feeling, given that he's a follower of Charon, he's gonna be using anti-fucking... He's gonna use anti... he's gonna be using negative energy. That was the word I was looking for. Good lord. Alright, just to be safe, also, Tristan, go ahead and give me an invisibility purge. Good to have. Then I want you to take your... Put that on me. And then another Death Ward on Amiri. And then another Death Ward on Okbo. There we go.
No mistakes.
Alright, give me Fly. Give Valerie Fly. I said give Valerie Fly, so she's got even more AC. And then
Don't
Valerie, give me Mirror Image. Good.
What you want?
I'm listening.
Tristan, what else do you have buff-wise? We've got Prayer, which is 1 round per level. That's the only downside. Remove Blindness, remove Disease, Light, Deadly Judgment. Delay Poison. You know what? Just for safety's sake, give me Delay Poison Communal. Just in case. You never know with this fucker. You never know with this fucker. Archon's Aura. What is... No. Not that. Not that. I didn't mean for you to do that, game. God damn it. I just wanted to read it. No, I just wanted to read it. I just wanted to read it. Where is it? Level 4. Archon's Aura. It's under his Sorcerer list. There we go. Any hostile creature within a 20-foot radius must succeed at a will save to resist the effects of this aura. If the creature fails, it takes a -2 penalty for the duration of the spell. A creature that has resisted or broken the effect cannot be affected again by this particular casting. All right. It's unlikely to work, but there's kind of no downside to having it. So, there we go. Archon Aura. Let's go ahead and reset that for you. Don't need Restoration. We don't need any of that. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. No, that's not going to help. I don't think there was anything else. Let's go with Protection from Evil Communal, just to give everybody the boost to their saves. And lastly, give yourself Mirror Image. No, give everybody Bless real fast. All right. Oh, and Okbo, you have the item that allows us to cast, yes, +2 morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. There we go. F5. Well, if he's not beyond this room, well, most of the buffs are actually not, like, they're not low in duration, so we should be good. Okay, Okbo failed the save. Ekun failed the save, which is unfortunate. That is a high DC, though. There he is. There's the motherfucker. Vordakai. He actually looks quite small for a Cyclops, quite frankly.
In due time.
Though, to be fair, maybe he... I do like his art. I do like his art. In the dim light, unable to disperse deep shadows in the corners of the hall, you see a tall, angular figure. It is a giant with parchment-thin skin, clad in ancient robes, yet he pays you no notice. He is studying a glowing vessel cradled in his hands.
He is here, Master. He came, O great Vordakai.
The giant turns to you, your attention drawn to the singular eye in the center of its dried, dead face. Or rather, an iridescent ball of dark shades shimmering within the Cyclops' empty eye socket like abyssal fire. In the center of this sphere is a spark of ominous red that seems to cut into you.
An interruption? So, what disturbs my meditations?
The creature's voice echoes as though speaking across several chambers of the dungeon at once, or perhaps through many different selves. As the reverberations cease, the dead figure answers its own question, and the answer sounds like a death step.
I was pondering what to do with this pathetic creature, Magar Varn. This fool dared to claim the lands that belong to me. Can you see his soul? This emptiness of this vessel is all he rules now. The same fate awaits you. I kept Magar's body because I thought he might prove a servant. But no, your corpse kneeling before me will be of more use.
There is only one rightful ruler of these lands, and the only one who will die this day is you, Vordakai.
Worthless words, boasts and claims of mortals. Grovel, and you may serve me yet.
Victory is certain.
Okay, the fight starts immediately. Alright, the fear aura, is that actually... I don't know if that's causing us any issues. No, we'll do this on live. We'll do this live. No turn-based. Let's go. Right. The Miri. Oh, I forgot to enlarge person on Amiri. That's fine, though. Go ahead and cast that on yourself, Amiri. There we go. And then rage and engage. Oh, wow. We just fucking tore him to shreds.
Enough, Vordakai. Come face your death. I'm the one who will sentence you.
I forgot.
A relic of a crumbled empire. A relic I steal.
Alright, does he bail on us?
Vordakai. Blinded by your faded power, I take your sight.
Did we seriously one-shot
Curse you,
Vordakai?
Vordakai. Thriving in your blind arrogance, I claim your eye.
Or is that just phase 1? I think that's just phase 1. I think.
I must take it. Forgive me.
Tristan's silhouette holding the Oculus of Abaddon is a stunning contrast. A terrible darkness against the shining portal he now opens. The cleric does not meet your gaze, his eyes focused on the gateway. He speaks faintly, as if lost in its light. Tristan, give me the Oculus now!
No! Don't ask for something I can't give you. The force that compels me calls for me, and I must answer it. I must leave. I pray to Sarenrae that you find it in your heart to forgive me.
Forgiveness is not in the nature of dragons, Tristan. Without another word, Tristan steps into the portal and vanishes in its light.
My sight! My eye! My gift from the depth of Abaddon! It's gone! Stolen! Thieves! Maggots! Wretched, pathetic creatures! I'll slay you! I'll slay you all!
And now we have to do this with only 5 people. Luckily, he's already at half health.
Come, Aurelion! Serve your master one last time!
That was actually a little disappointing, Vordakai. You really... Maybe you should have pulled some of your servants back to serve as meat shields in this fight, because you did not last very long. Once stately, the ancient Cyclops now shudders and moans. Foul black liquid runs down the cavities in its face and soaks the tattered cloth. The magical glowing vessel with Magar's soul strikes the stone floor with a hollow tolling sound and rolls right to your feet.
After all I've done, after all I've achieved, after all the trials, still I fell, and to what? To a pathetic thing like you.
Vordakai's fingers claw at the floor as he turns, searching for you. Baring his teeth, ichor and miasma run from his mouth.
Worthless creature, proud in your ignorance. Do you even realize what you've done? You've doomed Vordakai to oblivion and all the power and secrets of the greatest empire ever known.
Didn't you know, mighty Vordakai, that you should not open up your soul in such a way? The curse that Tristan has put upon you has struck your very essence, your arrogance and your lust for power.
You dare pronounce judgment on me?
Yes, I do.
Oh, there is truth in your words. Curses strike harder if you empower them with the piece of the essence of the one being cursed. And I
don't care, get fucked. Yes, Tedwin, yes.
Self in my name. The name of a ruler and a vanquisher. The name I was cursed with. I was blind back then. More blind than I am now. And I lost the greatest gift I ever received from my patrons, the demons. Will I have to pay for such negligence?
I mean, given the nature of Abaddon and the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, oh, absolutely. When your soul gets down into, I think it's called Pandemonium or something like that. It's the neutral evil afterlife in Galarian. I can't imagine Abaddon's going to be very happy with you. I'm just gonna say that, man. It's probably not. Which empire do you... Actually, it does also occur to me, I guess it would make sense that he was cursed and reviled even while he was living before he gained power. I have to imagine that if he was actually born blind, that's probably a big deal culturally for Cyclopses, because they do seem to put a lot of emphasis in their architecture and art on eyes. So I have to imagine being born blind was seen as like, you're just fucked. Like, the society just sees you as cursed. Which empire do you speak of?
About the one that flourished in this world long before you came. About the one that in its greatness outshined everything ever created by mortals since the beginning of time. About the empire whose last remaining son, great Vordakai, was destined to restore.
I don't know. If you met the Cyclopses that are around now, I don't think you could build much of an empire with them, buddy. You could try to educate them, but they'd probably just try to kill you.
We brought an era of enlightenment and prosperity to this primitive world. We created masterpieces, ones your kind cannot even fathom. I was the one who shaped this thriving empire, and the one who was going to release it from the prison of time. But then you came and shattered any hope of reviving the greatest civilization of this world.
He's kind of right. No, of course, I'm glad we've stopped His Bony Majesty's plans, but just imagine what an invaluable source of historical knowledge we're about to destroy. Perhaps we can somehow secure and contain him for science. For example, in one of these magical jars?
See, this is the funny part, because if I recall, the game actually does give you the option to save, quote-unquote, Vordakai as your servant. But it's always treated as an evil option. But here's Jubilos giving a perfectly rational, chaotic neutral answer for why he would want to save him. But for some reason, it's always an evil option. Like, the writers themselves can't decide, it seems. Everything has its time. Your era for good or ill is over. Now it is the time for another's era. My era. Dracaria's era.
Submission and whimpering, the marks of your kind. There is no greater time than the era I brought to this world. I shall not surrender it.
Tristan took your eye.
You don't even realize what your sidekick stole.
Sidekick.
The Oculus of Abaddon is not some eye. It's a dark creation, having tremendous power, given to me by the mercy of a horseman of the apocalypse. The Oculus is capable of seeing the unseen, revealing the future to its holder, and dominating over mere mortals. Your pathetic settlement was so close to sharing the fate of Varnhold.
Speaking of which, what have you done to the people of Varnhold?
Vermin. who came to my lands, who raked the land with their plows, pierced it with stakes to build their miserable shacks, desecrated the sacred tombs. First, they tore my lands from me, then broke into my sanctum and stole what was mine.
See, that's the funny part, because you can tell that there must be something up, because there is no way to break into your sanctum, Vordakai. You have to know how to get in, which means somebody let Gunderson in.
I was enraged when I awakened, but the Oculus of Abaddon gave me the answers I needed. It calmed me, focused me. It was powerful enough to seize control over all who lived in that wretched settlement. They came to me, one by one, to be slaughtered. I fed upon their minds to make sense of this renewed world. The thoughts they held were enough for me to conclude the world is ready for my return. The world needs my return. You look at me as if I committed some blasphemy. Hardly. They defiled my lands, so I defiled them in turn. Although I didn't want to limit my revenge, their souls await fate inside the same jars as does the soul of their arrogant leader.
There are some who would say I should spare you, Vordakai. Truly, your knowledge must be immense, but there is only room for one quasi-immortal ruler of these lands. And quite frankly, Megavan was the only member of this, was the only person who really showed me the proper respect due to a ruler of these lands. I would much rather have him than you. Your time is at an end, Vordakai. I would say Pharasma have mercy on you, but I have a feeling Abaddon will be getting to your soul well before she does. Freed from the prison, the soul flies up in a flash of light and rushes towards the body of Megavan. In the light of the released soul, Vordakai collapses upon the floor and falls still. As you watch, cracks begin to worm through his dried body. The bones begin to crumble as powerful enchantments that held his life within his shell lose their battle in time. In moments, Vordakai is naught but dust. Don't know why he's... There we go. And we leveled up. Fuck yes. Level 7 Dragon Disciple. Give me those. That should mean... Come on. Okay, we do have some more... Ooh, what was the next... I can't get Shatter Defenses yet, can I? I can! Any strike is flat-footed until your next turn. Yes. So we do want... Hold on. It's Shatter Defenses, and then... What is the other one that I need? I can't remember what it is. Dreadful Carnage, that's it. But we're pretty much not going to be able to get that until almost the very end of the game, unfortunately, because you need an 11 base attack bonus in order to have that. Oh, but was there something else that I wanted? There was... I could have sworn... Hurtful, that was it. When you successfully demoralize an opponent with a melee attack, with an Intimidate check, you can make a single melee attack against that creature as a swift action. This is what I want. I get essentially a free... By intimidating the enemy using Cornugan's Smash, I can then automatically get an attack of opportunity against them. I absolutely want that. And then we do have some more spells, so let's see what we've got. Level 2. What do we want at level 2? Shadow Claws doesn't really help us because we already have permanent claws. Stricken Heart, make a melee touch attack. That doesn't really help us. Sense Vitals would be nice. That would give us rogue sneak attack levels. Let me see here. This allows you to make sneak attack as the rogue ability of the same name, dealing additional 1d6 points of damage, increasing by 1d6 for every 3 caster levels you possess to a maximum of 5d6 at 15th level. So we would be at 4d6 right now, which is not bad but it is 1 round per level. That's the main issue. That is something you use in an individual fight, not something you use in general. Pernicious Poison doesn't really help us. Invisibility, we already have greater invisibility. Although regular invisibility does last 1 minute per level, which is nice. Force Sword doesn't really help us. Fiery Runes does not help us really. You can discharge the room in a swift action to deal 1d6 plus 1 points of fire damage to the target. Yeah, no, that's not going to help. Burning Arc. Blur, we already have Displacement. Although Blur is a good backup because for one thing, it's only a level 2 spell. And 2, it does last for 1 minute per level, so it's a bit more useful on that end. Protection from Alignment Communal, Protection from Arrows. I feel like Protection from Arrows would be our best bet, actually. Ooh, but Sense Vitals is nice. No, I think we're good on damage. We need Survival, especially because we're a Gish build. Dispel Magic. I don't know why the game suggests not taking that. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, a lot of people have it, but... 12 Nausea, Vampiric Touch, Undead Anatomy, Stunning Barrier Greater, Slow, Sleet Storm, Sea Invisibility Communal. Might be a good idea. Sands of Time. New Age category. Okay, no, that doesn't really help. Protection from Arrows Communal, also a good one. Does last for an hour. A total of 10 points of damage per caster level to a maximum of 100 points. I feel like I don't need to know that, though, is the issue. Magic Weapon Greater, we don't need. Keen Edge. I don't have Keen, so that would allow me... the problem is that I think natural weapons natural weapons are not built for crits. They're just built for getting massive amounts of attacks. We have like 5 people who can cast haste. I don't think I need that. Deep Slumber, Dazzling Blade, Countless Eyes. It gains all-round vision and cannot be flanked. That would actually be nice. We could also put that on Valerie to keep her from being flanked. Babble, Animate Dead, Allied Close, Accursed Glare. The target fails its saving throw, it begins to obsessively second-guess its actions. Whenever the target attempts an attack roll or saving throw while the curse lasts, it must roll twice and take the lower result. Okay. I think actually Countless Eyes, yeah. Is that worth a 3rd level slot is the question. All-round vision can't be flanked. I'm not sure it does. I don't need Greater Magic Weapon because I have a +5 amulet. Resinous Skin. What does that do? You gain damage resistance 5 versus piercing. Any weapon that strikes you can become stuck unless its wielder succeeds at a reflex saving throw. Such a weapon can be pulled free of you only with a successful strength check of DC equal to throw DC of the spell. Has no effect on unarmed strikes or natural weapons, which unfortunately, there's a lot of those. There's really not much I can do here. I'm just not seeing much that would really help us. Might go with Sea Invisibility Communal. We usually don't take Octavia and Jaethal, and having that would be nice. Level 4, what do we have here? Animate Dead, Arcane Eye for scouting, Ball Lightning. I don't remember any of those feeling very good when I read them on other characters. Dimension Door does allow me to... Yes, does allow me to teleport. Dragon's Breath would give me essentially more dragon breath uses. Enlarge Person Mass. I usually only use that on me and Amiri, and Amiri has an item that can give her that, so I don't think that's... I don't really need that much. All creatures in a 13-foot burst. Cancels out all spells of 4th level, or 3rd level or lower. Not bad. Phantasmal Killer, protection from energy communal, rainbow pattern, reduce person mass, remove curse. River of Wind. You create a 5-foot diameter, 60-foot length line of wind. It remains constant in the direction for the spell's duration. Creatures caught in the River of Wind take 48 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. No saving throw? Successful fortitude save halves the damage and prevents being knocked prone. Of course. On every next round, a creature that is wholly or partially within the River of Wind must make another fortitude save or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. Again, for successful fortitude save means they only take 1d6. Creatures under the effect of freedom of movement and creatures with the air subtype are unaffected. Okay. Stone Skin is also a good one. Touch of Slime, Volcanic Storm, Wall of Blindness. Acid Pit we already have. You know what? Just to further reinforce the Gish style of us, I'm going to go ahead and grab Stone Skin. We might not use it very much, but it'll be perfect for us as a frontliner. And a level 5 spell. So we have Angelic Aspect, Acidic Spray. Let me see here. 1d8 points of acid damage per caster level to each creature within its area, reflex half. The acid continues to burn. At the end of this round, every creature that failed their saving throw must succeed on a second saving throw or receive an additional 1d8 points of acid damage per 2 caster levels. So a potential maximum, if they fail both, of 22d8 worth of acid damage. Which, since we're a black dragon blooded, that means we also get +1 per dice. So it's actually going to max out at 15d8 plus 15. That's not the worst, but we do already have Corrosive Consumption, which is a nice single target spell for that. Dismissal, Fickle Winds, Fire Snake, Hold Monster. Hold Monster might be a good idea, but we're not. The problem is we're not a save or die. We're not a save or die build, which means our DC for that isn't going to be as high as I would like. Phantasm Web, Polymorph, no. Shadow Evocation, no. The Anatomy, Vampiric Shadow Shield. 1 round per level. Any creature that strikes you deals normal damage, but at the same time, the attacker takes 1d6 points of negative energy damage. If the attacker has spell resistance, it applies. When the attacker takes damage, you heal a number of hit points equal to 25% of the damage the spell dealt. Oh, that is... That means... Oh, hold on. That means it maxes out at... Let's assume you roll a 6 on the 1d6. So that's 6 plus 15. That's 21. Congratulations. They could hit you for 90 damage and you heal for 5. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's horrible. I'm back. What did I miss? We killed Vordakai. He actually went down like a bit of a bitch. We buffed with everything and we utterly wrecked his face. Maybe Hungry Pit as another backline spell that we can use. You create an extra dimensional hole. Yep. Creatures who fall into the pit take falling damage. In addition, anyone within the pit takes 46 points of bludgeoning damage as the pit contracts and then returns to its normal size. Reflex save has this damage. The ever-shifting walls of the pit are quite difficult to scale. Requires a mobility skill check of a DC of 35. When the duration of the spell ends, creatures within the hole rise up. That actually might be good. Corrosive Consumption gives us a good single target spell that we can use to deal acid damage. And Hungry, because I'm not seeing really anything else. Yeah, when I fought him, Juby stun locked him with Force Bombs. He didn't even get that far. He tried to cast a spell, got hit by everybody. We've transitioned to phase 2 where Tristan runs off with his eye, and then we ran in and tore him apart. They probably should have given him more immunities. Yeah. I think part of the problem also is that I think he tries to summon some backup, but if you get to him before he summons that, he has no other defenses. Like, he has nothing prepped. He's a wizard, but he forgot that the wizard's greatest strength is to prepare for the fight, and he didn't do that. Cloud kill? No. Level 4 or lower hit dice creatures are no longer of any concern to me at this point. We are level 13. I can tear apart a dozen HD3 creatures, and I'm a freaking sorcerer in melee. Yeah, let's go with the Hungry Pit. Dragon form. We get Dragonkind 1 as a bonus spell, and we get Dragon form that we can use twice a day, once a day, something like that. And we picked up Hurtful, which is going to be great. Basically, how the book 4 boss fight went for me as a DM, I vastly overestimated the Stone Giant Wizard, and it was anticlimactic. Yep. To be fair, if the game gives you a wizard as a final boss, just change their spell book. That's one of the easiest ways you can change things up. Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon. I mean, it's not Dragon Form 3, unfortunately. It's just Dragon Form 1, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Where is it? Yeah, we don't get it until we rest, but it's a minute per level, so we'll get 13 minutes of it. Oh, no, don't set that as an automatic. I just want to read it. I just want to read it. God damn it, game. You always force me to do this. Yeah, where is it? Dragon form. Yep, works as dragon, form of the dragon 1. We're not going to get 10 levels of Dragon Disciple because, quite frankly, the last 2 levels of Dragon Disciple are not worth it. Especially if you are, like, if you're a Blood Rager, it can be worth it because Blood Ragers can't get Form of the Dragon 2 normally, I don't believe. But other than that, all right, Valerie, let's go ahead and level you up as a Vindictive Bastard as per usual. Hit points, thank you. More Knowledge World, more Persuasion. There we go. Artful Dodge. If you're the only character threatening an opponent, you gain a +1 dodge AC. I mean, that's nice and all, but let me see here. Distracting Charge, Disarm, Dodge. I mean, if we're going to be boosting her AC even more, there's no reason not to take that. Yeah. We've already given her the stuff she needs to support with the Cordugan Smash and Dreadful Carnage. So we're gonna start boosting her AC even higher. Let's grab Dodge. She's picked up new Paladin spells. Nice. Ekun. Oh, I have to actually pull up your build, good sir. Where is it? Oh god, I have to refresh these pages. I haven't opened them in a week. Ragongar Ekun, level 13. What have we got here? Ranger. What's hit point? Athletics, Stealth, Lore Nature, and Perception. And then they recommend Deadly Aim, which is power attack for ranged weapons. And then they suggest underground terrain. For both of them? Really? That doesn't seem right. Because that boosts Forest, First World. Okay, I think I see what they're doing here. All right, Deadly Aim. He's got some more stuff. Animal Growth. That is great. That is perfect for that. Bow Spirit. Bow Spirit is a shapeless force that hovers about you, taking ammunition from your quiver and firing it. As long as it lasts, you can spend a swift action to direct the Bow Spirit to fire an arrow or bolt at a target of your choice. The Bow Spirit uses your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier as well as any bonus effects you have from the attacks or bonuses from ammunition. Okay. That's not bad. And Blessing of the Salamander. Creature gains fast healing 5, fire resistance 20, and a +2 competency bonus to its combat maneuver defense. That's a good support spell for even with 1 round per level. Fast healing 5 is actually really good. And if that 1 round per level, he counts as a level 9 caster, because I think rangers are 4 levels below what their class level are. So 9, so that's still healing 45 damage. You could still use that as a healing spell, basically, as long as it's out of combat. Jubilos, where are you? There you are, level 13, improved critical bomb. Big shocker. Bonus bombs. Go trickery, knowledge arcana, knowledge world. Let's go ahead and boost his perception and his mobility. There we go. And then improved critical. Where are you at? All the way down here. Where is it? Improved critical. Bomb. Any suggestions for spells on him? Stoneskin Communal, Diamond Dust 10. Ugh. Airwalk Communal. Subject can tread on air. It gains immunity to difficult terrain and all ground-based effects. That could be useful. Delayed consumption. When you consume this extract, you quickly consume another extract of your choice. The companion extract can be no higher than 4th level. You must pay any costs associated with the companion extract when you consume it. At any point during the duration of this extract, you may cause the companion extract to take effect as a swift action. You can only have one delayed consumption effect at one time. If a second is consumed, the first is dispelled without any effect. Okay, that seems too complicated for me. You know what? Yeah, Airwalk Communal. Let's make it so that we can start using some of those difficult terrain spells without having to worry about shit. That sounds great, actually. And Miri, we get another level of Barbarian, more bonus hit points. Go ahead and improve. You know what? We usually have Ekun, so we don't need another Lore Nature person. Just keep boosting Perception and Athletics. She does not need point blank shot and precise shot, game. That is completely useless to her. We could grab another Rage Power. Hammer the Gap, improved initiative. Intimidating Prowess, that doesn't really help with her. Multi-attack, she's not using her natural attacks anyway. Raging Brutality. While raging and using power attacks, spend 3 rounds of your rage as a swift action to add your Constitution bonus to damage rolls for melee attacks. If you are using a weapon two-handed, instead add 1.5 times. That's... I mean, that does make her resources a little bit harder to manage. Wait a second. No longer becomes fatigued. No, she doesn't have the ability to do that. Shake it off. Shield focus, shield wall, signature skills, steadfast personality. Throw anything. Toughness, vital strike. No, I think we grab another. We grab another rage power. There's kind of no reason not to. So what does she have? Immune to paralysis. That could be useful. Swift foot, more speed. Always nice. Delayed consumption is goaded on table. Oh, I'm sure, but I can't imagine that it's very useful here, especially with all the traveling we do. Increased damage reduction, no. Clear mind. They may reroll failed will saves. The barbarian can take the second result even if it's worse. The barbarian can use this power once per day, plus 1 more time per 5 barbarian levels. Ugh. Immune to the shaken and frightened conditions. That might actually be good. It doesn't stop terror, though, is the problem. Do we... I'm surprised. How do we not qualify for... Hold on. That requires lethal stance. Ignores the mischance. Oh, we need that. We need that. We need that. So we need to get lethal accuracy. Right? We need lethal stance. Okay. Lethal stance. +1 competency bonus. Okay. Increases by 1 for every 4 levels. So she's going to get a +3 from that. Nice. This is a stance rage power. They cannot have more than 1. Okay. That makes sense to me, though. That makes sense to me, though. Yes, let's go with that. I don't think there's anything else I want. Reckless does have an untyped bonus, which does mean that it scales with just about everything. But no, let's go with that. Let's go with lethal. Having the ability to bypass concealment is so nice. So we will be able to get that next level, I'm pretty sure. Miri, make sure, yes, lethal stance should be on. Did Akbo get a level up? He did. Glorious. Fun fact, alchemist bombs on a crit are only supposed to multiply the additional 1d6 plus static bonus, not the entire bomb damage. Alcat never got the math right. You say never got the math right, Lord Brownbear, but given how this shows up in a lot of things, I have to imagine it was more Alcat going, we like big number. This allows us to inflate things' health pools so you can do big number many times. We like big number. There we go. And then we just need... What would be good for him? Blind Fight? To help improve his ability to... Because if I remember correctly, doesn't the improved Blind Fight also negate... Let me see here. I think it's under improved. Where's the eyes? Improved Blind Fight. Yes. So it won't counteract total concealment, but it will counteract blur, which a lot of things still do have, thanks to the fucking Fae of the area. So Blind Fight's a good choice for him. The other choice is combat reflexes, because his dex is actually really high. So if he can knock something prone and get multiple attacks of opportunity off, that's actually really good. I don't think there's much else that matters. We don't want power attack, because we just want him to be able to... Whenever you attempt a trip combat maneuver against an enemy threatened by an ally with this feat, you roll twice to take a better result. Maybe I should get that on Valerie, because she and Akpo are usually at the very front of everything. Coordinated maneuvers. Coordinated maneuvers would be the other good one. Let's get blind fight. Yeah. Invisible attacker gets no advantage related to it hitting you in melee. You do not lose your dexterity bonus to armor class. And the attacker does not get the usual +2 bonus for being invisible. Good. Also gain immunity to Gain's attacks. Oh, that's nice. I didn't even realize it did that. Unfortunately, we are still overweight, but I think we can get out of here if we use a few buffs. What did you drop, Vordakai? You dropped a Wand of Inflict Critical Wounds. That's going on, what's her name? Jaethal. The Shroud of Abaddon. +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and a fire resistance, cold resistance, electrical resistance, and acid resistance of 15. The Ring of Planar Protection. +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +3 bonus to saving throws against the Conjuration School. An Amulet of Natural Armor +3. And a Headband of Mental Perfection +4. Nice. Magar?
How am I? How did I get here?
What have we got? Arcane Enforcer, another dueling sword. Deals, it's a +3 that deals an additional 1d6 damage. Okay. The Fallen Warrior Flask. And some other items. Isn't there supposed to be... There's supposed to be more here, isn't there? The table is piled with ancient books, tomes, tablets, and scrolls. Some are so ancient they look ready to crumble to dust. Others appear to be more recent. Big number is very appealing.
In due time.
Oh, over here. Ah, yes. These numerous transparent jars radiate warmth, and each emits a slight vibration. A glimmer of light beats against the glass within every vessel, an imprisoned soul of a living creature. The transparent gleaming vessels are tightly sealed with some substance that looks like black wax. Arcane symbols are etched on each seal. There we go. Our search for an answer to the mystery of Varnhold was coming to an end. After learning of the horrible fate that befell the poor citizens of Varnhold, we headed to the final destination of our trip, a dark chamber hidden behind Vordakai's throne room. As soon as we crossed the threshold, we froze breathless. The dark hall before us was filled with gleaming, transparent vessels. The shimmering light of the souls imprisoned there dispersed the gloomy darkness of the tomb. Liquid shadows danced and twisted on the stone walls with every move of these bright little specks as they beat against the interiors of the elegant, translucent prisons. What did the Baron do when he saw the cruel fate of Varnhold's citizens? The cruel fate of Drakarian citizens, because that's what Varnhold's about to be. Begin freeing these people. I will not have my own servants be taken by another. Upon breaking the first jar, a bright flash of light heralded the imprisoned soul regaining its freedom. It flew in an arc over our heads and settled on the floor, and then... even my talent as a writer cannot do justice to what we saw. The freed soul was resurrected. In a heartbeat, on the spot where the spark landed, a man clad in dusty peasant's clothes appeared in the expression of utter shock upon his face. The poor man was terrified when he came to his senses after that nightmare, only to find himself in the middle of an ancient tomb. It took no effort at all to free the others. With each new crash of shattered glass, more people began to appear around us. Guards, fishermen, mothers, their children, farmers, drunkards, grumpy grannies, groaning gossipers. Long story short, all of the people who had been abducted by the Oculus of Abaddon had returned. If only shattering kitchenware usually brought such joy and goodness. Alternating between lamenting, crying, and yelling for joy, the crowd began to move for the tomb's exit, and we followed after them, finishing yet another chapter of our chronicle. Oh, so that's what that door was.
That is not far.
Your Grace, gods be praised. You're our savior. You rescued us. And not just me, but my people as well. What can I do to show my gratitude? He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. It's too bad Cephal didn't live to see this. And Gunderson, he wasn't a bad sort, just impulsive. We'll mourn them all. All those who lost their lives because of Vordakai, and then... Nice, we gained 9 community, 13 loyalty, 5 military, 7 economy, 7 relations, 3 divine, 1 arcane, 4 stability, and 1 culture. Magar turns to you. Your Grace, by the debt of blood, Varnhold and I now serve you. The cowards from the north didn't lift a finger to help us when I was in need. I offer you my sword and the one who will. To the one who will. He bows his head. I'll head to your castle and wait for you there. A deputy will rule in Varnhold and I'll appoint someone trustworthy. Don't you worry about that. You may keep your title of Baron, Magar. You now serve under the Grand Duke of Dracaria. Oh, you cannot leave. Your load is too great. Hold on. We can fix that. We can fix that.
Ready for anything.
Where is enlarged person? Let's just go ahead and pass that on to Miri. I don't know if that'll be quite enough. There we go. Good. Vordakai is dead. Phrasing? Oh, shut up.
The ancient evil was defeated. The dead tyrant Vordakai wouldn't be threatening us or anyone else any longer. Alas, our friend revealed himself to be an enemy. How could you, Tristan? We trusted you.
Oh, right. We're stuck here. And we do automatically gain control of Varnhold. We do still need to annex the Tors of the Lebanese and the Dunsward. Be like, oh, please don't. He's an undead Cyclops. We ain't doing that. No, no, no. Oh, God. It's going to take a day to get back. We're definitely going to get ambushed by something at some point. Unfortunately, that was only the first half of this act. We still have to deal with Tristan and the barbarians, Lee.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
In a moment, Akun. All right, fine. We'll rest here. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and take that off. We'll go with hunting and camouflage. Amiri, you'll assist with the watch. You take care of the cooking. I'll take care of the watch. And then we'll also assist here and here. There we go. Oh, wait. Right, Jubilos. Special rolls that reduces the amount of time. Spells are recovered. There we go. And rest. Nice.
You're from a noble family. I don't understand why you didn't simply return to your parents' castle rather than
You said you killed Tristan? No.
Slaying
He ran off as part of the event with Vordakai. He grabbed the Eye of Abaddon and disappeared.
Here in the Stolen Lands, I can be what I am, not who people want to see. Most simply want a beautiful facade, never noticing the human behind it.
Alright. Keep moving and hopefully we don't get ambushed. Well, we're actually getting closer. Come on, just get to the village and we can teleport back to the capital. Come on, game. Get through the mountains. Jesus Christ. This takes forever. Please get out of the mountains. He's already fatigued. Jesus Christ. Just get back. We're almost there. We're almost there. No.
I'm hungry.
No,
When
no,
we
just
stop.
get back here and teleport back. There we go. There we go. Enter. To the throne room. We have been gone for a while. Far under the misty mountains cold, 2 dungeons deep and caverns old. YouTube will probably hit me with copyright, and Twitch will mute this section of the stream. One of the things the Hobbit movie really got, I still stand by that the first Hobbit movie of the trilogy is still really, really good. Not like just in general. It really is a good movie. It's the second and the third movie that dropped the ball as far as pacing and everything went. Like cool moments, but nowhere near. Like the first Hobbit movie was the closest the Hobbit trilogy came to capturing some of the magic of the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Your Grace, we've received word that you must head to Brevoy immediately. Sword Lord Jamandi requires your help in fighting off a sudden attack on Rosslyn. A treacherous invasion of barbarians has caught the Sword Lords completely off guard. Currently, it's only skirmishers, but very soon there will be major battles in the Glenabon uplands. Restov is calling for help, and I trust that you will not turn your back on your allies when they need your aid more than ever. There's another thing. The bloom is back, Your Grace. Monsters have started appearing in the barony again. Fortunately, only near Candlemere Lake. This is highly disturbing, but my Baron, without immediate action on our part, the Sword Lords may be defeated. What's going on at Candlemere? Not long ago, a bright flash was spotted at the center of the island. After that, monsters started to appear in the area, attacking the fishermen and travelers along the lakeshore. Someone needs to go to Candlemere and discover where these monsters are coming from, and why. And what's going on with Brevoy? The Kelid Barbarians, Your Grace, the Tiger Lord tribe. They sometimes serve as mercenaries across the river kingdoms. But not long ago, a new chieftain rose among them in Numeria and inspired the tribe to conquer. His name is Armag the Twiceborn. It is said the tribe honor him as a living legend. It looks like Brevoy became his first target, Ruslan to be specific. Amiri raises her head, her eyes blazing. Tiger Lords, so they came out to fight. My former tribe must be with them as well, hiding from the evil spirits that haunt them. I bet the Tiger Lords brought those cowardly worms here with them. We give them what they deserve. She shakes her head as if trying to cast off something unpleasant, then glares at you, but her words are carefully controlled. What I want to say, Chieftain, we need to go there and we need to hurry. I'm going now. I'll scout ahead. Maybe find some help. Come with me, or else we'll live to see this Armag smash the Brevins and come knocking at our gate. Oh, I can't remember. This was an important mission. I need to double check something then, because I remember this being a pain in the ass. Let me go double check. I think it has to do with Tristan's companion quest, if I recall correctly. Let me see here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes, do Hour of Rage first before you do the other thing. So Hour of Rage is Amiri's portion of this. There we go. The choice here felt a little artificial when you have a big enough crew to attend to both. Yeah, or at the very least, your kingdom's well enough established now that you should be able to deploy forces to delay the other thing while you dealt with the first one. I cannot go with you. I cannot let you go. I need you here. You're right. This threat is too serious to ignore. We need to head there now. We'll have the regular infantry deal with the monsters for now until we can deal with them. Amiri raises her hand as if trying to stop you. Easy. If we go in a huge group, there's no way we could scout unnoticed. In short, if I go first to see their numbers, maybe smash some heads, you come join me later. Just don't make me wait long or I'll kick their asses without you. What should I do first? War in Brevoy, of course. Lady Jamandi's request is pressing. The future of Ruslan and the Sword Lords depend on it. All right. And one last thing, Your Grace. In this darkest hour, I must hurry to help my countrymen. I'm heading north to Ruslan immediately to join Jamandi. I hope we'll meet again in this world. Yep, Mary has to leave. He has to leave. This is also why you need to deal with this quickly, because basically a lot of your advisors are having to dip to deal with shit. Oh. Octavia looks worried. Our dalliances with necromancy have not gone unnoticed, Terendil. The priesthood of Pharasma, the goddess of fate and death, has sent a delegation. The goddess abhors the undead, and her followers demand that we put an end to this blasphemy. That is, stop creating undead laborers. I really think we should listen to the priest. Raising undead is an evil and violent act. It cuts away fragments of the departed soul. We should never have allowed this craft in our land, and it's high time we put things right. Ugh. We lose Arcane, everybody likes us. We keep it, or how about no? See, the problem is we're going to keep getting necromancy events, which means Octavia is going to keep telling us to stop doing it. Annoying. I suppose I should have fucking said no to begin with. This is annoying. Also, I don't like... See, my character would have no problem with undead workers, but undead guards is a risk, because that puts power in the hands of necromancers that he is not in control of. This is where I wish we could get a middle ground, where it's like, no, we're going to keep doing laborers, but that's all we're going to do. And it is going to be volunteer only, and Pharasma can suck it, but we don't have that choice. We lose some arcane, but we did gain some arcane earlier, so... What about undead prostitutes? Don't go to Kermaga. No, we're not. Fine. Creation of undead is forbidden.
Just tell the necromancers to keep the rest of it out of sight. Decision that should have been made before. Yes, yes. Fine, Octavia, you were right. I'm willing to admit I fucked up. Who are you? Oh, this is the Varnhold crafter, isn't it? Before you is a boyish half-elf. Her tight-fitting leather outfit, is full of patches, and large, mean-looking blades rest on her hip. Binary choice without gradients. Standard CRPG fare, Tenwin. Standard CRPG fare. A tattoo adorns her neck. On behalf of the simple folk of Varnhold, I greet you. I'm Tival. I'm here to represent our community and present you with a token of our loyalty and to beg your aid. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for the quality. Made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. A scorpion's hatred. Oh. Proudly handing over her gift, she continues in a steady tone. We ask you to let Varnhold assemble a militia of its own. Many of the locals are eager to keep watch and defend their homes with weapons in hands, especially after the, well, incident. Your Grace took care to send guards to Varnhold, and we're grateful, but the townsfolk would sleep better knowing that they let to take protection of their children and elders into their own hands. I understand this would require an investment, but will not remain in your debt for long. If there's a workshop where I can work leather, I'd be more than happy to make all manner of things for you. I used to make a living as a tanner back in Daggermark. Tell me more. I'll keep it short. I come from a long way from here, Daggermark that is. We never had too much in the way of law, we've always just had order. Or it wasn't always the guard that looked after it, it was the local band. It was the local bandits. Every village, every quarter had a gang of their own. They never touched anyone except other gangsters that came by. They were just like the guard, you see, even though no one ever came by to give them authority. You don't have the authority, you carry a blade, well then you're a bandit. You've sent your guard to Varnhold, yes, but they're strangers. Second, they're not your best people, think about it. Who would ever want to get posted all the way over there? That's why there are so many guards there and so little order. As for us, we know the people we're dealing with. We can tell the real thug from the harmless drunk who likes to tie one on us and wave his fists about. Who to watch because he's a dangerous fool and who to watch because he's an eager fool. Long story short, we've got our ways. So that's why I'm asking for your permission and your help. We want to bring a few brave and quick-witted folk together and do everything by the book. Why don't you simply come and join the guard? The half-elf hesitates. Right now we're close to the people. If we put on a uniform, they'll accuse us of selling out to the authorities, and we wouldn't want that, would we? And there's the ad. We'll continue with Tirval's conversation in a moment. I'm gonna go stretch and be back in a second. One moment. See, I will admit, Tenwin, like, AI has a lot of problems, but if we could eventually get a game that does allow us to kind of break free of the binary choice in RPGs and allow us to, like, freeform a lot of decisions, it'll be the first major step that our CRPGs have taken to becoming more like tabletop RPGs in, like, a while. But then I also see stuff like Robin Williams being turned into AI and his daughter begging people to stop sending that to her. And I also just want to throw some of these people into a volcano. So, you know. Little a column A, little a column B. All manner of leather things? Oh, yes, sir. I'm a master leather worker after all. Armor, boots, I can make it all. Can't find a proper place to practice my craft, but if you can help me with that, I can work for you. Only if you satisfy my request and help us organize a militia. Our military is needed largely in the west right now. You may form your militia, but I will have Maegor Varn check in personally on your progress over time. Thank you, Your Grace. I hope to hear from you soon. Well, unfortunately, we're kind of in the middle of a...
Barbarian hordes had been gathering near Brevoy's borders. We had a difficult choice to make. Was it more important to chase a traitor, or to fulfill our duty as allies?
I could even justify... Why can't I move?
Time's not waiting.
There we go. I could even justify it as far as even a lawful evil character, which is quite simply obligations to the person who helped us are more important than petty vengeance. But when petty vengeance comes around for Tristan, it's gonna hit hard. Also, Bartholomew, I need you to pawn off so much shit. Let me see here. Price in descending order. Oh my god. Okay, so just the scrap equipment, just the stuff that's just basic bitch loot is 9,000 gold. Okay, so give me this, let's see, unholy S-stock. No one's going to use that, especially because the S-stock is an exotic weapon. Nobody's going to use that. Arcane Enforcer, nobody uses dueling swords. Royal Gift, nobody uses dueling swords. And then all of these generic +1 and +2 weapons. That's 70,000 gold right there. Let's see. Scorpion's Hatred, +3 leather armor, grants its wielder fire and acid resistance 10. Also grants the ability to cast poison spell twice per day as a 5th level cleric. I mean, we'll hold on to it for now, but nobody uses a tower shield. Nobody needs a breastplate +3. We'll keep one of the full plates because I think I might need that for Ragongar once he gets the ability to use heavy armor. That's 81,000 gold we're at right now. We don't need any of these low-level rings of protection or the cloaks of resistance. And we don't want to sell anything there. We don't want to sell anything here. And of course, the rubies, 22,000 apiece. Fuck yes. 9 Hydra eyes, some basic supplies that we picked up at some point that I don't even remember. In grand total, we came out of Vordakai's dungeon with 133,000 gold. We now have a treasury of 385,000. Gentlemen, before we go helping the Sword Lords, I'm going to need you to take all that gold, pile it up in my room, and let me lay on it. My draconic instincts are kicking in. Storyteller. I brought you some relics. Ancient Cyclops coins, another 5,000 gold. Tools. This is strange. Ah, there we go. I feel the traces of the rune magic of Thassalon, heavy spells of Cyclops' precise wizardry of Athalant, and fresh wind of elven spells, all combined together though barely discernible underneath the mold of time. Or no, I would happily to trade the whole set of items. Wait, which one? Oh, the Fallen Soldier. Which one was that one? Ah, there we go. Give me the items you collect and I will tell you the story of the Fallen Soldier. There we go. Another 10,000 gold and 2,000 experience, or just about.
I feel the damp cold of a dungeon, weapons clinking. I smell blood and soldier's footcloth. There is a dull pain in my muscles, a weariness, endless weariness on the verge of desperation. I am a Cyclops, soldier of the 19th Unbending Legion of the Golgan Empire. We travel the Darklands with the mission of clearing the middle levels of the southwest sector of the Serpent Folk. Over the course of the mission, we have lost 1/3 of our contingent. Our rations are low, our morale lower. The Lost Kingdom of Golgan is an ancient Cyclopean empire which included what is today known as the Shackles and Mediogalti Island, as well as the southern part of the Sodden Lands and a section of the western Mongani expanse. It predates the rise of Aslan, having been at the height during the Age of Serpents. Because its magic users infused their craft into the buildings and other structures they built, some have survived to the ravages of time to today.
Most of the information known today about Golgan was obtained by expeditions into these extremely dangerous ruins. The Darklands is an immense series of caverns, vaults, and passages under the surface of Galarian. While entrances to the Darkland can be found throughout the world, it is not common for travelers to venture into the almost universally unsafe depths.
I've heard several soldiers secretly tell each other that they've lost hope of returning home. But I stand strong. I endure whatever I must to return home alive for the sake of my wife and child. But each new march, each new battle dims the thought that I shall ever see them again. I pray for the sun's protection and guidance, but can the great luminary even hear me down here? Darklands read Underdark. Yeah, that's what I figured. Golgan, I thought the Cyclopean Empire was called Coloran. Coloran? Never heard of it. The storyteller's face twitches and his normal voice returns. Coloran was founded by Golgan refugees centuries later. As for why they were refugees at all, we will learn soon enough. The storyteller's face relaxes as he returns to the story. How long have you been on your mission? We have been cut off from sun and moon. We count time by the marches. We have lost track completely. It feels as if we spent an eternity in this hell. Could it be that when I return, my son will be a graying old man with sons of his own, and sons themselves? No, I must avoid such venomous thoughts. You worship the sun? Of course. Do you know what raises Cyclopses above the animals and the two-legged savages? The Cyclops face has but one eye, a single orb, just as the sun in the sky during the day, or the moon at night. We build majestic temples to praise the luminaries, and in return they return us with prophetic visions. The lesser races may roam in the dark, but the Cyclopses are capable of seeing truth. Okay, that's an interesting way to view it from a religious, metaphysical standpoint. Why do you wage war against the Serpent Folk? By the order of the Empress, Zelekti Neverdoze. With her own hands, she destroyed their den near Gokotar, and beheaded their leader. The Darklands will be ours. Once we have purged of the Serpent Folk, we will find a way to bring sunlight down here. Go on. Our mission continues. We have lost half our contingent, but we still have no orders to turn back. The soldiers' desperation is becoming open indignation. If we were outside in this situation, I'm convinced half of the unit would have deserted, but here we are, and there is nowhere to run. I listen to the others talk, and I don't like what I hear. This hell has changed them. They don't look to the luminaries for help. Rumor has it that some of them have begun to pray in secret to the Serpent Folk gods. Worse than barbarism, this is pure insanity. But this mission itself is insane in hindsight. What do the Serpent Folk worship? I do not know and do not wish to. Who could possibly be worthy of worshipping in these fetid catacombs where sunlight never touches? Devils or demons, if I had to guess. We've seen some of the unholy shrines. They were enough to make even the seasoned veterans sick. Flayed skin, bowls of blood and entrails, altars made of bone. This was done to their own kin, to the other Serpent Folk. I cannot imagine what they would do to their captives. Have you killed many? I think so. We do not know the exact numbers. That filth does not practice honest combat. They move through the passages and ambush us, attacking from behind, above, or below. We've decimated many of their nests, but they never stop coming. Go on. The Legion has rebelled. An officer caught some of the soldiers offering sacrifice to the Serpent Folk gods. He ordered them arrested and executed, but he had no idea how deep the contagion had spread. Most of the soldiers refused to follow the orders, and the group stood facing one another, swords barred, loyalist against traitor. I should stand by my commanding officer. I should die beside him as a loyal soldier of the Empire. But I'm scared. By the sun, I am scared. I don't want to die here underground. I want to see my wife and son again. I couldn't say a single word. I didn't even move as they butchered the commanding officer and all those who remained loyal to him. But that couldn't save me from what happened next. They declared the slain as sacrifices to the gods, and each of us had to taste the flesh of the sacrifice or share their fate. The salty blood ran down my lips. I choked down the slimy meat and clapped my hands to my mouth to keep myself from puking. By the sun and the moon, they cannot help us here. I raise my prayer to new gods. My legs won't hold me, so I kneel, and I feel them. They are here, with me. They stand around me, the cold palms on my forehead. My fear finally subsides. I will return home. Isn't that what I was praying for? Won't your people still end up executed for treason? Not if anyone ever learns of it. We've all agreed on the story we'll tell our commanders when we return. The operation was successful. The Legion suffered heavy losses. The commanding officer was killed in action. The next in command took his place and ordered us to head back. We did. That's all. Do you still sacrifice Cyclopses? Just once, or twice. Now we try to capture Serpent Folk alive and sacrifice them instead. In fact, I've developed a taste for serpent meat. The underground gods turned away from their scum. They found new followers, superior followers. Such power and glory these new gods will bring to the Empire. We may even challenge Aslant itself. Oh, go on. On the upper levels, we rejoined the main force of the army. We reported the cleansing operation as a success. No one doubted our story of the officer's glorious death. Not that I'm surprised. It seems our legion wasn't the only one to accept the protection of the underground gods. Some soldiers even pray to them openly, and the superiors are turning a blind eye to it. We make our way back to the surface. I breathe fresh air deep in my lungs. Like a crimson eye, the huge ball of light glares down from the sky. I shut my eye. I am no longer used to sunlight. Tears run down my face. No matter. It's all right. I'll be home soon. I must thank the gods for my safe return. Perhaps my son would make a good sacrifice. What happened to Golgan after that? As so happens, while the serpent folk may have lost the war with the Cyclopses, they won a victory over their souls. The dark cult spread through Golgan, replacing the traditional worship of the sun and moon. Sacrifices of Cyclopses, public tortures, ritual cannibalism became commonplace, and the empire decayed from within. Is that why Coloran was founded? Seeing their empire dying, many Cyclopses fled to a land that is now known as Eubaria. They hoped to preserve the culture of old Golgan, to build a new country free of the dark cult. But, as before, the contagion was already too deep. Coloran proved just a lesser copy of Golgan, and then the Earthfall came. Skies have fallen down, ending the Cyclops' civilization, along with so much else. Shards of an ancient artifact. Let me see here. Yes, the Cloak of the Soul, I think. Yep, restore the Cloak of Souled Souls. The story you want to learn is truly terrible. Even more terrible than could be the destiny of any person who dares to wear this cloak. But as you wish, I shall impart a remnant of my gift into the cloak, so that it will be able to recount to you the crimes of its creator. There we go. Ancient scrap leather cloth. Where is it? The Cloak of Souled Souls. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna need to drink before we just read all this again. Long ago, before the Earthfall, a rich man lived in the empire of the Cyclopses called Coloran. He possessed everything he could ever wish for in ample supply. Money, lands, slaves. But envy gnawed at him, for his neighbors had more. With the dream of destroying his rival, the man raised a prayer to Famine, one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, dreadful deities worshipped in Coloran. The deity demanded bloody sacrifice, the rich man all too happy to obey. He wrote his agreement with the horseman on skin ripped from a living Cyclops, one of his slaves, and signed it with his own blood. Famine signed the agreement as well, and in an instant the neighbor's fields and orchard were filled with swarms of rats. The rich man rejoiced, but not for long. After decimating his neighbor, the rats moved to his own lands, and so the man prayed to another horseman, War, for help. The deity demanded their agreement be written on the skin of the rich man's favorite servant, an aged butler who'd served the family his entire life. The rich man felt pity for his old friend, but he must act quickly. He skinned his butler alive, and as soon as the War signed the agreement, packs of wolves rushed onto his lands. The wolves devoured the great rats, and then began to attack the slaves. Seeing his riches melting away, the rich man appealed to the 3rd horseman, Pestilence. To eliminate the wolves, Pestilence demanded that the rich man sacrifice his concubines. The rich man loved his woman very much, but he valued his lands more. After the agreement was signed on the concubine's own skin, Pestilence unleashed a swarm of flies upon the estate. The flies began spreading all manner of disease, wiping out animals and Cyclopses alike. As the rich man pulled his hair out in despair, the 4th horseman, Death, came with a proposal to return all of his riches in exchange for the lives of all of his family. After the man skinned his loved ones, Death signed the agreement, and all who died previously rose again. The rich man's slaves, the flies, the wolves, the rats, even the trees in his orchard, they were all vicious undead. Once the emperor learned of this, he sent his guards to the estate, and after a series of long battles, they burned the entirety of it to the ground. A cloak was crafted from the skins that had been used for the vile agreements. The emperor's guards placed the cloak around the rich man's shoulders and chased him through all of Coloran with whips until the cloak and the flesh that it covered had been torn to tatters. That would have been the end of the story, but after 1,000 years, someone has found the pieces of this cloak and restored it, deciding to play with the dark powers at their own peril. This cloak inflicts a -4 penalty to the user's constitution score. It adds a +2 to the wearer's caster level when they cast a necromancy school or summoning subtype spell for the purposes of calculating all level variable effects, and grants a +2 bonus to necromancy school spells. This is why you should always be specific. To be fair, he signed agreements with daemons, which are neutral evil. Like, he didn't even go for devils, who would have at least gone a bit closer to the actual letter of their agreement. He signed with fucking horsemen of the apocalypse. What was he expecting?
collateral damage is their modus operandi. It grants the ability to cast Vampiric Touch spell 3 times per day with a caster level equal to the character level. Unequipping this cloak is only possible after casting a remove curse spell on the wearer and passing a DC 25 caster level check. Failing this check kills the wearer immediately and summons a hostile Thana demon. If the wearer has reached the 20th level, it will instead summon a hostile Astra demon instead. Now, if I remember correctly, the only person who can really make use of this is Jaethal, because she completely bypasses both the instant death effect and the -4 penalty to Constitution. Yeah, she can use... The main problem is that it is not a resistance cloak, so it doesn't have any resistances, so we would have to get that looked at. Well, we're finally done reading. All right, let's... before we head out, we're going to need to rest, and we need to see what has been updated. There we go, Troubles in the Barony. Oh, we have a lot of events. The Baron granted the advisor an audience to discuss the matter at hand, +1 to Arcane. It is unclear whether anyone ever actually cursed the Hanvankis. Even if so, it must have been a very old familial curse, so old that all traces of the original magic have faded. Still, the research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic, and we have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Here we go. Valerie is still working on the veterans, and we have a number of new events. We can support the Magister's endeavors, but we are in the middle of story quests, so that's a bad idea. A new phase in the life of your capital requires 4 days to resolve and can only be done by Valerie right now, so we can't do anything about that. Training. Nobody needs to do training. Curses. Research into the nature of the curses of Vordakai, which costs us 150 BP, but is going to... It also takes 38 fucking days. God damn. And the Varnhold Militia. Tiraval has asked for help in creating Varnhold's own militia, an independent force that would help protect Varnhold from bandits and keep peace in the region. Requires 10 days to solve, 80 BP, and +1 community, +1 stability. Send Ragongar to go take care of that, please. We can also claim Dunsword for 255 BP, and claim the Tours of the Lebanese for 298 BP. We also do not have Tristan right now, which means... just to cover our bases, we're going to go ahead and throw Sana in as the counselor for right now, until such time as Tristan is brought back into the fold. Let me see the map. Oh, glorious. So yes, Varnhold does already count as a settlement, and it does already have its construction, so... Oh, it actually starts with quite a bit. Oh, but it is still... It could use some more. Let me see here. Goblin quarters. Living place for goblins could easily be mistaken for a garbage dump. Lose 1 loyalty, but gain espionage and relations. We do need espionage. And it is hard to come by. Lighthouse. Can only be built in the lighthouse slot, which is there, but espionage and stability. I would rather have the pier, though, quite honestly. Wait, it already has piers? Oh, it does. Oh, never mind then. Yes, build the lighthouse. All right, we have... Oh, okay, so his is already a town level. Okay. Is a berry, a Bruix, herbalist house, shrine, monument, town hall, fort, Varnhold Inn. Counts as an inn, but it gives more economy and relations. Trade shop and foundry. Do we need to... oh, well, obviously we need a teleportation circle. That's just a given. And then we're also going to need... Where is it? It's the... Where is it? The bulletin board is 20 and the stocks are 15. So we're going to need 35 more... No. 35 more BP. Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. There we go. Bulletin board, we'll go ahead and build that here. And then the stocks, we'll build that here. We're building the teleportation circle. We do have a windmill, which does affect the brewery, so we could grab a brewery. What else is... Oh, we already have a brewery. It does. When located... So it is already giving us stability and loyalty for the tavern. Nice. So we don't have to worry about that. Aviary, that's one that we want. Yes, lowers the time required to resolve events by 1 day. in this and all adjacent regions and gives us espionage and relations. So we need 45. Give me the aviary. We'll put that over here. So we have 4 building slots left. Goblin quarters requires 2. I was thinking of grabbing exotic gardens, though. +1 to community when adjacent to a town hall. +1 culture when adjacent to a museum. +2 to arcane when adjacent to a university. Or we could grab a mage tower. Oh, wait. Oh, so that's what it means. I thought that you had to build a mage tower in order to build a teleportation circle. Mage towers come with a teleportation circle built in. That's what it means. Okay, hold on. Sell that one then. And then how much BP do we have? We have 18, so we need 82. I would love to get a mage tower. Where is it? Where is it? Ooh, a Nethys library would also be good. So, where is it? Nope, not that. Where'd it go? Mage tower. There we go. Mage tower go here. And then we can grab a Nethys library for another 100. Which we actually have the money for right now, so I don't see any reason not to do this. The Nethys library... +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine counts as a library. So does the library... inherits affected building from Longhouse. I don't think this affects the library any. Let me see the Longhouse. No, it does not. Okay, so we can build the library down here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Move the aviary. Move the aviary. Hold on. Shit. That was a waste of money. So we need... I want to do a mansion here and an aviary here. So that's 90 and 22. So grab you. Put you there. And then 90. There we go. That will get Varnhold fully built up. Yes, mansion. There we go. Perfect. How are... Oh, that looks so good. We're doing so well now. Is there a way we could dragonify Varnhold? I want Maegor Varn to keep his name on there, but instead of Hold, do you think we could change the name? We can keep the region as Varnhold. That makes sense, but could we dragonify Varnhold? Varnlair? Ooh, that's actually a good one, Tenwin. I like that. The only other one I could think of was Varnhord, like a hoard of gold. But I like Lair. Yes. No, not Horde O-R-D. Horde as in H-O-A-R-D. Like a hoard of gold, not a horde of people. At least it makes sense to me. I think we should also just go ahead and use the money we just made to get all... Well, hold on. That requires 7 days. Oh, we have to actually stay here for that. Okay, we can't deal with that right now. We don't have the time to deal with that right now. We need to rest. We need to get our group ready, and we need to go start dealing with our mag. Varnhord? No. Also no, because when I did the Vanishing of Varnhold DLC, I like the idea of doing a female character in that who then romances Maegor. Because that just feels like, you know, let Maegor have a win. Maegor gets kind of shit on throughout most of this campaign, so I like giving him a win by letting the player character from the DLC get in a relationship with him. Did you guys drop off anything in here that I have to... Nope. Nope. Oh, good. We already have a half plate +2. Oh, then I can sell that extra one. Never mind. Why is there a cage in my... Why is there a cage in here? All right, full plate. Let's go ahead and sell that. That's another 1,400 gold. Let's go drop off. Oh, right. That was something I wanted to do. Right. Hold on. Hold the phone. We'll deal with leveling up you guys some other time. But we do want to level up our crafter real fast. Let's go ahead and get her level 13. Bonus skill rank. Right? That was what I was choosing for her? Or was it bonus wizard spell? I think it was bonus skill rank. I don't even remember. Whatever. You exist solely to craft items, so it doesn't really matter. Are there any more crafting skills that she needs to pick up? Are there any that are unavailable that I don't know about? Let me see here. Craft. No, we have picked up all of the crafting skills. Good. So that means the only other thing we should be looking at is anything that can give her more knowledge arcane. Arcane discovery. Put your caster level is 1 higher. Force level idealize. When a transmutation spell you cast grants an enhancement bonus to ability score, it increases by 2. Okay. Infectious charms, no. Your understanding of physical forces, you add your intelligence bonus to your combat resistance. Nope, that doesn't help me. Nope, none of that helps me. Coordinated defense, coordinated maneuvers, deceitful, defensive combat training, deft hands, die hard, elemental focus, greater fortitude, iron will, mage tattoo. That just gives... Okay, please. Thank you. I just wanted that thing to go away. All right, meta magic. That doesn't really matter. Multi-tech, persuasive, preferred spell. Also doesn't matter. Prestigious spellcaster. You gain new spells per day and spells known and +1 spellcasting level in character class that is advanced by your prestige class. Okay. Shake it off. Shield proficiency. Signature skill, which is heal. No. Maybe additional traits? No, she already has a magic and a faith trait, so I don't think anything else is going to apply. All right, that's not going to work. Signature skill, simple weapons, skill focus. She already has knowledge arcane, so that doesn't work either. And unfortunately, while some skills have other traits that give more, you have 10 or more ranks in knowledge arcane of this bonus degree. Yeah, there's there's multiple for persuasion that add skill focus type bonuses, but there's not for knowledge skills, unfortunately. Spell penetration, skill focus, steadfast personality, stealthy, smoke scatter, tandem trip, throw anything, toughness, vital strike. Yep, nope, there is nothing else that improves her. There's nothing else that can improve that for her. That's a shame. I don't even know what else to give her then. Is there literally nothing else? Elemental focus, endurance, great fortitude. Yeah, no, there's really nothing. There's really nothing. So I guess we go with theme then. A mage tattoo. Oh, she can't even select that. Never mind. That was bad. Fuck. Arcane discovery. That makes sense. Time stutter. This ability acts as a time stop spell, except you only gain 1 round of apparent time. You can use this ability once per day, plus 1 additional time for every 5 wizard levels you possess beyond 10. Sure, that sounds amazing. All right, and then grab Dragonkind, because of course I would want people to know that. And Mass Fly. There we go. There we go. All right, and then I'm going to be very honest. I want you... Let me see here. Why? Wait. Mercenary. Yeah, but where's her... Oh, she's lawful good. Right, we wanted to change her to lawful evil so that she can make use of the... Let me see here. Party options. Controllable characters. All characters. There we go. Lady Didalia. We're just going to go over here and set you to lawful evil. Save. Done. There we go. And then that will allow her to use the Staff of Whispering Souls with a +4 profane bonus to intelligence. Yes. She now has an intelligence of 33. Fuck yes. Which means, while I'm out and about doing some stuff, the only thing I want you to do, Lady Dedalia, is further improve that robe of yours for more knowledge arcane. Where's my crafting mod? Craft magic items. Lady Dedalia. Wondrous item. Robe. Robe of the arcane arsenal. Skill. Knowledge arcana. Oh, so close. A little bit more, and she could do a +9, but she's only gonna be able to do +8 right now. That's fine. 375 gold. Get to work on that. It's only going to take her a day. She might be done with that by the time we wake up from our rest. Oh, we already did rest. I'm an idiot.
In due time.
Okay, so... Oh, Magar, there you are. When he sees you, Magar gives a polite bow. Your Grace, welcome back. How can I serve you? How do you find the capital? He looks around the hall squinting. I'll admit it's impressive. Sometimes I just miss the open spaces of the Dunsward. How are things in Varnhold? Excellent, Your Grace. Everything is excellent. When everyone returned home, they were a bit uncomfortable, but after appointing a new deputy and doubling our guards, the citizens started calming down and life returned to normal. Magar hesitates a moment. You saved us all, Your Grace, and I'll never be able to thank you enough for that. All I can do is serve you faithfully, and ensure your efforts are not in vain. Varnhold will stand strong no matter what. This I promise you. Good. You are the first of my vassals, Magar. I want you to set a good standard for the rest. Have you improved Varnhold's defenses? The people have already reconstructed the walls, even started digging a moat around the town and organizing new patrols. The event was a shock for everyone. Now every citizen of Varnhold, young or old, has been doing everything in their power to make sure that we're never caught off guard again. Do you remember anything from when your soul was imprisoned? I'm not sure, Your Grace. He freezes and then frowns. It was dark. Almost no space. He closes his eyes and gulps. If you don't mind, sir, I'd rather not recall anymore. In your room, I discovered a letter containing threats. Is there something you'd like to discuss with me? His face darkens. I didn't want you to know about that. Wanted to spare you any further worries. I began receiving letters like that one since when I started sending you trade goods. Once my men even interrogated the trader who delivered the mail, but nothing came of it. I have some assumption of who's behind it, but I have no proof, and I don't want to accuse anyone. I must wonder, how did Jamandi react when Varnhold joined the barony? Well, the duchy, I should say. To be blunt, Your Grace, who cares? Maybe she's angry back in Rostov, maybe she's crying her head off, maybe she's celebrating. It doesn't matter to me. The issue's been settled between the two of us. If I were to offer you an official position in court, where would you best be seated? I can't say ruling a barony gives me much joy. There are far more enjoyable pursuits. But if there was something I was really excellent at, it was managing Varnhold's treasury and supplies. If I hadn't been there, our citizens would have had to tighten all their belts. All right, good to see.
Should be.
All right, so we should just be... Yes, there it is. Hour of Rage. So we do want to do that. Help a Miri discover Nalek's fate. Miri ran into the Glenabun Uplands, where a battle between the Barbarian Horde and the Brevik army is about to begin. We must find her, the sooner the better, before something happens that cannot be undone. And they're still working on that. Upgrade the capital to a city. We can't do that because we're in the middle of this quest. Do you see the grifters going apeshit over Silent Hill Elf? The quality of the game aside, the things people get upset about in regards to the game is so dumb that it actually gets funny. I saw a few things like that. I did see some very pertinent annoyances with the combat and some of the older Silent Hill fans being very annoyed that it has nothing to do with Silent Hill itself. Which I can definitely, I can definitely have a reason to, because I can definitely see that being a case of, well, you could have just called this anything because it doesn't have anything to do with the town of Silent Hill. So why did you call it Silent Hill? We need to add 8 regions. We need to improve the barony stats. Still need to find a unicorn horn. We are still waiting on that. Still waiting on the garrison. We could do that without the help of the Baron. Yeah, we're working on that. Oh, wait. Did I need Valerie for that? Is that why I couldn't do anything? I can't remember. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no, he's working out. Okay, good. 10 days on that. Good, good, good. I couldn't even remember if we did it or not. Oh, and... Wait, what? Okay, I guess she's done. Didn't realize that she was already... What is her... Hold on. She's currently at plus 42 Knowledge Arcana. Ah, damn. Intelligence plus 11, 13 ranks, class skill plus 3, trait plus 1, competency plus 8, other plus 6. Nice. So that's a 42. Then why is her DC different? All right, whatever. Necromancer's Staff, I don't know if I want to do anything. You're not even really going to use it, but because it is your preferred weapon, I'm just going to put that on you as a backup weapon because it looks fucking cool. Look at that shit. The Harbinger. Does Amiri even... No, she's not even in here. I couldn't change her equipment if I wanted to. All right. Harbinger. +4 Giant Bane Earthbreaker grants the wielder +3 insight to AC against undead. Is that... Wait. Yeah, it's a two-handed. That's what I thought. All right. Well, Amiri is the only person who can really make use of that, so we're going to put that in the chest for right now. Necromancer Staff. I don't think anybody needs that. Because it only improves undead summons, which there actually aren't that many good undead summons in the game. So I think we sell that and the Frost Scythe, and we call it a day for that. Bartholomew, I need you to go pawn these off for me, if you would, please. That's another 12,000 gold back in the treasury. Nice. And then lastly... Right, the Dark Acolyte's robe. Right. +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence and charisma, +2 bonus on all concentration checks, and a +5 competency bonus to the knowledge knowledge arcana skill too. Okay, okay. But it does look good. That's my main thing, is it looks better than the brown robes. Yeah, see, that's the robes of a black dragon. That's the robes of a black dragon, not this earth tone shit. I just find it dumb that some people are upset that a teenage girl from 60s Japan that gets sold to a slightly older man to become his bride is somewhat not a fan of the idea of a forced marriage. I find it traumatizing. Yeah, the game is totally anti-marriage, anti-family, anti-male. No. Some of that complaint is absolutely just people bitching and moaning for whatever reason they want to. On the other hand, I do get why some of the more normal people are just like, yeah, but we've already had this story, or at least this type of social commentary, quite commonly in the last 20 years. So I can also see why some people just don't give a shit. And you see, that's the thing. From what I've heard, if the combat and the other systems were better, people probably wouldn't be talking about that as much because it'd be like, okay, well, we've heard the story before, but the rest of the gameplay is good. But I haven't heard much good about the combat system or most of the other systems. I've heard the puzzles are decent, but given that it's a survival horror, they should be. If you're not going to have good combat, you better have fucking good puzzle systems. Compelled! Welcome, welcome. We are currently in the middle of getting ready to go out on our expedition to deal with Armag. I heard it was too actiony. See, that was the problem. It's too actiony, Lord Brownbear, but the combat system itself isn't very good. That's a horrible combination. Has Silent Hill ever had good combat? You don't necessarily need good combat, Tenwin, but you do need combat that functions properly. If the game is meant to be low on combat, then it's okay to have a clunky combat system. But if you're going to be fighting a lot, then you should probably keep the combat system pretty good. Just saying. Did you carry your Darkest Dungeon quirk from yesterday? Yes, Compelled. I have sworn, I have promised to all of you, I will return to Darkest Dungeon one day. I will finish that fucking game. Just not right now. Why is the modifier? Oh no, that's a +4 enhancement bonus and it only provides a +2. That's why, that's why. Okay, I was getting that wrong. So yes, I would prefer if you... I would really prefer it, Lady Daedalus, if you could work on this while I'm gone. Darkest Dungeon is the game that got away. It's actually not the only one. Deserts of Karak I played, but I was having trouble managing everything on an RTS while also keeping track of chat. So I had to stop that one. I would like to return to that though. Honestly, I would love to do a full playthrough of Deserts of Karak to Homeworld 1 to Homeworld 2. At some point, but that's way out there. The other is technically Armor Core 6 because I spent 3 hours on the final boss fight and kept getting my ass kicked. And that's definitely something I'd like to get back to. For what I've seen of F, it looks like a Silent Hill game in name only. It pretty much looks like a game they had in development. They just slapped Silent Hill on and call it a day. See, that's the complaint that I've heard the most of, and I do think does kind of fit. It's like, we have this horror game, it's got a good premise, it's got an interesting story, it's got some interesting mechanics, but is it going to sell? And so they came along and slapped a Silent Hill name on it, which, yeah, I kind of don't like that. I really don't. All right, wondrous item in the stash, Dark Acolyte's robe. I would appreciate it if you could add, what's the maximum she can add to this? A +8. And we're going to rename it. We're going to rename it, of course, Black Dragon Robe. There we go. It'll cost 1,600 gold to upgrade that. That's not bad at all. There we go. It'll take her 2 days. She can work on that while we're gone. I should probably walk outside just to see if any events happen in the city. Also, it's a very Dark Souls Elden Ring setting. Like, some of the bosses in Arena look like it could be from an Elden Ring boss. Well, that's, to be fair, that's just kind of the body horror that shows up in Silent Hill. Fair charisma. I like ridiculing the other group that is most absurd. I mean, I can kind of see where they're coming from if we were to be bombarded with the shit. Yeah. It's like, is the story proper to the setting that it's in? You're correct, Tenwin, it is. 1960s Japan had a lot of sexual tension, a lot of issues regarding gender norms and women in just about everything, really, especially with the way Japanese culture is. But the problem is we've heard this same song and dance for a while now, and I think people are just, they just don't care. You can only drop the anvil so many times before people just go, okay, yeah, you're dropping the anvil. I don't care. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any events spawning in. All right, that means it's time to go. It's kind of like the same problem we had with when District 9 came out and people were like, yeah, it's a good movie, it's a cool thing, it's got all this. But as far as people going on about the message of District 9 and all of that stuff, it's like, yeah, we've heard this like over and over for the better part of 30 years now in pop culture. Please move on. All right, so we don't have a Mary. We also do not have Tristan. So that is a problem. That means we do not have a healer. Harim is the closest thing to a healer we have right now, but we could just rely on healing potions. Failing that, we could bring Lindsay. I didn't have a problem with District 9. Elysium, though, had some great scenes, got insufferable at a point with how unsubtle it was. Yes, yes. There is a point where you can, as I said, you can only drop the anvil so many times. Sometimes it needs to be dropped. No arguments there. Sometimes you do need to drop the anvil. But when the same people keep making the same films and dropping the same anvil over and over again, eventually, at best, people just tune it out. At worst, they start actively hating that anvil and wishing people to stop making it. We'll bring Lindsay and Knock Knock. Knock Knock for melee damage because we are missing a Miri, and Lindsay for support spells. Oh god, I'm gonna need, oh fuck, I need to actually level up Lindsay and do her spells. Oh fuck. Sad blacksmith. Okay, oh right, Knock Knock. All right, let me pull up your level thing real fast. Where are you at? Where are you at? Nope, not you, not you, not you. Where's Knock Knock? Where the fuck is Knock Knock? I thought I had Knock Knock up. Did I not? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Level, what are we at? 13, yes. Level 13, blind fight. That makes sense for him. So we'll go ahead and grab all of these. And we'll also... We have... Lindsay does have lower religion, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, just keep boosting athletics. Just let him handle all of those skill checks. There we go. Really? It doesn't want me to get Piranha Strike yet? I guess he doesn't really need it. He does have sneak attack, which means he doesn't have to worry about harming his accuracy in order to hit things. Yeah, let's grab blind fight, and we'll be grabbing improved blind fight later, I'm assuming. No, actually, not on this build. Oh. I guess it is meant mainly for invisibility. Still works. And Lindsay, where's your build? There we go, Lindsay, maximum support build. Oh god, when was the last time I leveled her up? Okay, we only need to do 2. Bard level 12. More hit points, more charisma. There we go. And then we're gonna boost those. We do have Lore Nature, right? Yes, Ekun has that covered. Jubilos has Knowledge Arcana covered. Knock Knock has Stealth. Ekun and Knock Knock have Athletics. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We've kind of got a little bit of everything right now. You know what? Let's just give her a little bit of everything. Having additional rolls for that is not a bad idea. Hold Monster. Yes, that is a good idea for a spell for her. That counts as a... what type of spell? Enchantment. All right. Soothing performance. Good. And then level 13. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And what do they suggest? Displacement and Song of Discord and Cloak of Dreams. And they suggest the stealthy trait. Really? Isn't that just for... I'm probably not going to take that then, because I do not use her for stealth. Yeah, I didn't even put points into stealth, so she can't take it. So what would be a better choice for her? Let me see. There are some bardic traits that get added with the Call of the Wild mod. Whenever you're using perfect performance to create a spell or supernatural effect, allies deal an additional 1d6 points of sonic damage with all successful weapon attacks. This damage stacks with other energy damage that the weapon might do. Projectile weapons bestow this extra damage as well. Oh, yes. I think that's a great idea. That just basically adds damage to the entire team as long as she's casting some kind of, if she's using any of her buffs. And then we will also grab Displacement because it's the best, one of the best spells in the game. Song of Discord. What does that do? Spell causes all enemies in the area to turn on each other. Each affected creature has a 50% chance to attack the nearest target each round. Oh, yes, it's a group confusion spell that only affects the enemy. Fuck, yes. And then Cloak of Dreams. You're surrounded by a soporific aroma that causes all living creatures within 5 feet of you to make a successful will save. That does not sound like a good idea. Why would I want that? Because that also affects me. I mean, it's a good defensive spell, but if she already has displacement, that's probably about as good as it gets, considering this requires the enemy to fail a will save. I mean, it does put them to sleep. I guess that does allow you to just throw Lindsay towards the front line when the enemy's focused on someone else and hope that they fail their saving throw. All right, we'll take it for now and see what happens. Oh, let me guess. It's an enchantment spell. That's why they're taking it, because they've already selected feats to improve her enchantment abilities. So why wouldn't you just keep taking more of that? Oh, sorry. Did you pick up Cleric Obscure on sale? Was just reminded of that. No, I didn't. I'll just get it at full price because we're probably going to get to it sooner now that I'm not doing Darkest Dungeon. Preaching to you rather than exploring ideas. The writers are afraid if the audience comes to the wrong conclusions. Yes, yes. Cleric Obscure is a great example of storytelling. Subtle, ultimately has the player debate its meaning. Best conclusion. Yeah, no spoilers. Please no. Please no. Yeah. Midnight Mass. I think you mentioned this before, Compelled. That's the vampire story or whatever you were... I think you mentioned it before. It's a Netflix or an Amazon show. I can't remember. But yes, no, I've heard nothing. I've managed to avoid spoilers on Cleric Obscure, but everything I've heard is just, this is good. This is great. Get it. Play it. Do it. All right. Was there was something else I could give her, wasn't there? That's Conjuration. Plus tutor. Oh, right. We already gave her the Enchanter's Cape, so that's all we can do there. She already has the Flamboyant Hat. She has the Ring of Reckless Courage. Okay. The only thing I want to... There we go. Spellbook. Oh, right. She's a spontaneous caster. I don't have to do anything with her spells. Yay. And her Hideous Laughter gets an additional DC. And it is enhancement, so it also benefits from the others. Nice. All right. So we... There we go. The Flintlock Grassland. Help Amiri discover Nilak's fate. All righty. So teleport to... So we can actually get into Glenabon now, I believe. Teleport to Guasaneder. There we go. And we should be able to cross the river now. Unfortunately, that also means we're in Glenabon, which has... This is where high-level encounters... Oh, there we go. On the bank, to our utter surprise, we saw a ferryman. Its rough-sounding ferryman smelled like onions and trouble. He told us the problem of the pirates on the river had been resolved. A group of Numerians had started going up and down the river and scared off all the pirates. He told us then a heartbreaking story of his friend, who once robbed travelers but was wise enough to yield to the Numerians, and now was living the miserable life of an honest man. Against all my expectations, we got to the other side of the river without any trouble. And now we have access to Glenabon. Now, if I remember correctly, we hard cannot cross into Patax. Like, this border is completely uncrossable. Talking about a show that puts down men, I could not believe what they did to the main character. We were invested in the entirety of the show and how they died. It was a humiliation ritual. Oh. Yeah, that's never good. Regardless of the character's gender, the last thing you ever want is a humiliation ritual on the main character as you're approaching the finale of a series. Even in, like, I know some people will say, like, oh, but if it's horror or thriller, it can kind of make sense. It's like, no, even then, it's much better. I bring up gender because it seems to happen a lot. Yeah, if there are some writers out there who don't do very well with that shit, let's be honest. But it's like, in horror, it's usually actually better if the monster or the creature, like, you don't want the main characters to be total morons. Like, you can at first. Like, the slasher genre is kind of built on that, let's be honest. But you don't want a case where the more competent characters suddenly start holding the idiot ball as the horror ramps up. They turned Sam Flynn into a loser that did not achieve his father's legacy, and the new character saved the company. Of course. I'll admit, I haven't watched Tron at all, especially not the modern versions of Tron. So I never had any cultural, like, investment in Tron as a series. So thankfully, at least it's not another thing that's gotten... I've heard good things about Tron Legacy, Compelled. It's like, whenever I see a YouTuber who's like, I've never seen Star Wars, and it's like, how? For me, it's like, yeah, lots of people see Tron. I haven't. The whole base of Marvel Zombies, the new series, that can only happen because people are dumb. Yes, I saw people ripping on that recently, too. What do you mean we're already getting an update? Oh, whatever. Let's, I don't think there's a time limit on Hour of Rage. Hold the phone. I need to double check on that. Because I think we can explore Glenabon just fine. Okay, we might have to just rush it then. We might have to just rush it. I'm not seeing any confirmation on if there's a time period or not, so I think we should just we should just go do the Armag. Oh god. What is it? Tron Legacy was about a son reconnecting with his father and ultimately finds his path at the end to retake the company. Oh, and then they just completely shat all over that, didn't they? They just completely shat all over that, didn't they? All right. Knock knock, you there. Ekun, you there. There we go. That's all we had to modify. Oh, Spriggan skilled crossbowman. Oh, so we actually have... Oh no, they're level 7. This isn't going to go well for you guys. Give me... Just go ahead and give me Mirror Image real fast. Since that's one of my better defensive skills. I've got that up. Don't need... You know what? I've got multiple castings of this. Let's just enlarge person real fast. I can cast a lot of these. Why not? Some new female CEO girl boss. It's odd because Olivia Wilde played Korra. That was Sam was going to change the world. No sign of Korra. Sam apparently was a failure. Wow. So yeah, they just basically retconned the entirety of Tron Legacy. Great. Nice going, guys. Oh, good one, Ekun. You one-shotted that man. Yeah, I suppose Spriggans aren't exactly the toughest of guys. Oh god, we're tearing through that. I thought this was actually going to be dangerous, but no. We just tore these guys apart. Oh, but there's a lot of them. That's annoying. There we go. I mean, if they're going to drop masterwork equipment, I'll take it. Let's get everybody grouped up. I saw the skilled in their name, and I honestly thought, oh, wow, if we don't rush them, they'll probably deal a lot of damage. But no, we kind of just tore them fucking apart. If we want to talk about series that fucked up badly, Halo the live action. No, do not speak to me of that fucking atrocity. Fucking, if you want live action Halo, go watch Forward Unto Dawn. It's better than 99% of whatever else Halo has done in the last, like, 5 years. Master Cheeks, yeah. That was fucked from the get-go. Yeah. I did see someone post that something about, they put the Halo live action series on Netflix, and they're like, oh, it's actually doing decently on Netflix. And literally, like, every post under it was, stop hate watching. Stop hate watching. Do not give it attention. The main character is a haunted man who killed a woman while drunk driving. Oh. Oh, no. Let me guess. They just probably... Oh, if it's a humiliation conga line based on that, that's not going to go well. All right. How the fuck do I get over here? No. There we go. All right. The Flintlock Grasslands. This is where we need to go, right? Yes, we'll engage in the barbarians in the Battle of the Flintlock Grassland. Allied duty requires us to go there immediately. Yeah, all right. New preacher comes, miracles start happening. Turns out he brought a vampire. Small parents town, haunted by the girl and his secret redemption. Episode 4 or 5, the main character gets attacked and turned by the vampire. Okay. This seems like it should be a good setup for him using these dark powers to some... Guess what he does? He kills himself. Or he does something stupid, doesn't he? Instead of trying to defeat the enemy and then offing himself. Yeah, that's what I thought. So instead of taking advantage of the fact that he's cursed and doing something about the problem, he takes his girlfriend out to a rowboat. Okay. And what? All right, where... Oh. Game. Okay. What is this? Gwart. Who the fuck is Gwart? Oh,
All
Amiri.
according to plan.
Hello. Hila, Nober. Oh, these are the guys we met. Tells her the story and knew she wouldn't believe him, so he bursts into flames with the rising sun. So he just offs himself. The main character just offs himself. That's just pointless. You're here. Great. It's about time. The battle hasn't started yet, but we may still have time to pull this off. This is Gwart of the Tiger Lords. He's Dugat's apprentice and a cleric. Really smart one. They're on our side and the two of us have an agreement. Just to listen to him. He'll explain things. Look, I don't want to waste your time. I'll be brief. Most of us are sick and tired of Armag and the crazy witches he listens to. You want to help the Brevins, and we want to pull our kin out of this senseless slaughter. Our interests coincide. Ah, a voice of reason. I certainly didn't expect that here. I suppose even Numerian barbarians can be capable of looking for boring peace over a good round of carnage. We leave Amiri alone for a while and she goes and starts a rebellion. Sounds about right. It makes him redeem himself with the smiling girl that haunted him. It makes matters even worse that his girlfriend, mother, father, and brother are all in danger. So, yeah, see, that's where it's stupid. Like, him dying is not the problem. Him not having done anything is the problem. I can totally see that. Why are you unhappy with Armag? The chieftain's job is to fight for the wealth and glory of the tribe, not some vague bullcrap about a great future down the throats of his tribesmen. The real Armag once made all of Numeria tremble before the Tiger Lords. And what has Armag done this time? Sent our people to their deaths for no reason and continue to do so? Why should we even fight the Brevins for goodness sake? If anyone's going to pay us, is anyone going to pay us for it? Well, the sisters? Dream on. We're tired of being used as pawns in a game we don't even understand. All right, ad is playing. We'll be back in a moment. I'm going to go refill my water and be right back. Oh, since the ad is still going on. No, wait. No. I don't have time. Yeah, we'll just wait for this to finish. A great example of that is the 30 Days of Night. That's another vampire movie, isn't it? Sorry, I'm not big on... I wasn't big on... When those came out, I wasn't big on vampire movies, and later on down the line, I didn't really care. Removes your helmet because the actor needs to show his face because the character can't be a character, but must be the actor. Yeah. It's especially galling because... I know Pedro Pascal has gotten in, people are kind of sick and tired of him now, but he actually pulled off the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian exceptionally well. And they only showed his face twice, technically. Once to a droid, once to Grogu. Like, that's fine. Like, he did a good job. Or Carl Urban in Dread. I'm still upset we never got a sequel to that. Carl Urban did an amazing job in Dread. And the ad's over. There we go.
Let's use you as an example. You may not be the most important person in the River Kingdom, but you're not an enemy to yourself or your people. Put ourselves in yourselves in our shoes. Imagine your chieftain calls you, orders you to take all your people and jump off a cliff, all because some old crone foretold that it was your destiny. The hell would you do?
Gotta demask one of the most iconic characters in gaming history because actor. Yep. I find it hilarious that there is no lawful evil option for this choice. Makes me grateful for the Dread movie with Carl Urban. Oh, yes. Dread, I'm hoping that somewhere behind the scenes, someone is working on getting a sequel to that because it was good. It was so good. Can I reflavor lawful one of the other ones? Only we got a sequel or a series, both Anderson and Dread were great. Yep. Especially because there's a lot you can do with Anderson. Like, Dread does not need a character arc. He's Dread. He's just Dread. But having Anderson as the actual character to have an arc with is good, while Dread does all the badass combat shit. And it's not like Anderson isn't a badass. She does become one even later in the comics because she is psychic. Well, we could have one, but Anderson was clearly the main character of the movie. Yes. I mean, the closest thing Dredd has to a character arc is letting other judges be judges, basically. Like, he doesn't... Dredd loses faith in justice. Sometimes... that depends on the comic he's in. Because a lot of the time he doesn't. Takes the long walk. I know that happens at one point. I do know that happens at one point, yes. It's still closer to what I'd say. Just move on. Well, I guess you're a really good person. Too bad there aren't more people like you around. They often don't live long enough, but our ways are a bit different. If you call yourself a chieftain, you must care for your tribe, and if you can't, you can go straight to the abyss. Given what we heard, we thought you were trying to seize and plunder Restov. That's what Armag said, but he underestimated the size of the Brevoyan army. He said their forces would be 1/3 the size of what we've seen, and we haven't even received they haven't even received your reinforcements yet. Our today's enemies are just a fraction of Brevo's force, and it's crystal clear to us, with those forces and their walls, Restov is too much for us. All we'd achieve would be to weaken the Lord's army. I'm sure the Sartovans would be happy with that, but what's in it for us? The Sartovians certainly aren't paying. We dragged our butts here of our own accord. I know it isn't accurate. I have to admit Sylvester Stallone as Judge Dredd from 1995 is a guilty pleasure. I love Stallone, so I'll give it a pass. Here's the thing. Stallone is not a good Judge Dredd. But Stallone in a Judge Dredd movie is hilarious. Like, Stallone just throws himself into that role with all the aplomb of a B-list actor. Or of a B-list action movie. I appreciate what Stallone's Dredd is. It's not Judge Dredd, but I appreciate what it is, which is just the hammiest fucking action movie ever. He would make an amazing villain in a Dredd movie. Oh, yes. I hear the voice of greed, not honor or valor. The only thing between these people and violence is lack of payment. If someone paid for it, they would gladly take up arms against even a peaceful village. Hey, we're fighters. We fight other fighters, not plow-pushing weaklings. I am not convinced. Numeria is far from here. How did you manage to get all the way over here to Ruslan's borders? We traveled through Patax. Why King Yerovetti even let us through is a mystery. There were rumors among the fighters he was the one who tried to hire us to attack Restov. But now we know for sure that no one's even paying for the expedition. I hate getting caught in a charade like this, but more than that, I hate any chieftain who would put on a charade for his people. Another actor I wish would do more villain roles is Tom Cruise. Collateral is one of his best roles. I mean, now that he's very much getting older, and let's be honest, even he won't be able to do his own stunts for much longer, he might be more open to doing some villain roles. You went from talking about Sylvester Stallone to reading for Ekun with his accent. I instantly got the mental image of Stallone voicing Ekun. If you got rid of Armag, who would be your new chieftain? Dugath, I suppose, but that's not important. The main objective is that we have to take out Armag. Even a mindless baby would be a better chieftain than this madman who obeys those harpies with every word and destroys his own tribe. So what's the plan? In short, with a little help, I could sneak into camp and set Dugath free.
Then we find Armag, kill him and the sisters. In my opinion, pretty solid plan. In the meantime, you can take your reinforcements to the Brevins. The sight of your army and the news of Armag's deposition should be enough to convince our brothers and sisters to pull back. Is that all? Amiri? Are you holding back? Is it that obvious? I guess I am a bad liar. Fine, I have one more thing to do. My tribe, the Six Bears, is camped with the Tiger Lords. Normally I just say screw them, but they have Nylak. I won't let anyone hurt her. You got it? Having a lot of fun with the class mods in Baldur's Gate 3, they faithfully brought over the Echo Knight fighter from the tabletop. Oh, they did? I actually looked into that because I remember looking up archetypes for fighter at one point, and I thought the Echo Knight sounded amazing. It might take all of us to take him on. Are you sure you can deal with Armag on your own? What? Sneaking into camp together isn't an option. Amiri's from the Six Bears. She can easily pass as one of our people. That trick won't work for the rest of you. Besides, you've got an army to lead. Without that, the whole plan is pointless. Alright, wait here. I need to prepare. Alright, but don't waste any time. We don't have much to spare. Should I explore this area first, or do we just want to dive right into that? The other problem is if Amiri goes in on her own, I don't know if she can take him on her own. But we don't have much of a choice. Shit. Alright, well, let's buff up first. No, wait. Oh, is it gonna let us buff? With missions like this usually end up where it's like, oh, we're ready for the mission, and then it says time passed, and all of my buffs wear off. It's called 5th edition fighter subclass Combined Mom. Brings over every fighter subclass. Oh, wow. My pal lead IRL one has a lot of fun problem solving with that class. Yeah, it does allow you to do some cool things that just fighters usually don't get to do. All right.
I know what to do.
Let me see here. How long does that last? 10 minutes per level. That's actually quite good. What do you mean missing components? We have diamond dust, right? Yeah, I got 37 diamond dust. I can buy more if we need to. All right, let's just quick save. Let's try to get started on the Armag quest. All right. Oh, we're ready. Have you prepared yourself? Once we start, there's no turning back. It'll be a while before you have a chance to take care of other matters. Let's go. Oh, God. Okay, so Amiri is on her own. We do have freedom of movement. We do have True Strike. And we do have Enlarged Person. But otherwise, we got nothing. And if I recall correctly... to get the best result for this quest, Amiri has to win. Or rather, she's going to get in a position to win, and then the game's going to intervene. But we will get to that. Problem I have with 5th edition skills, I do not like how it makes numerous classes useless for anything but combat. Fighters are not supposed to be dumb, for instance, to professionally highly trained soldiers. Yeah, that was a problem I started noticing after about the midway point of Act 2 in Baldur's Gate 5, which is rogues just do all skill checks better than every other class. Last time I heard how to win the fight was a chi strat. I mean, we might have to do that. We'll see. I also don't remember... Does Amiri have to sneak? Oh, right, we need to stay away from the defaced sisters. That's what we need to do, I think.
What's that?
Quick save amnesty? Yeah, anything with stealth is quick save amnesty. A gray-haired, heavily scarred barbarian sits by the tent. He seems to be nodding off, but as soon as Amiri approaches, he gives her a closer look. Well, good day to you, beauty. Can't say I recognize you. Where are you from? If she says Six Bears, he's gonna know that women don't fight in the Six Bears. You blind old man, Tiger Lord. Walked by just a little bit ago. Blind? Thank God, my eyes are still good. That is a good memory for faces. Can't say I've seen you around here before. Oh, great. Listen, Greybeard, don't piss me off or there won't be many pieces of you to pick up. Oh, nope, that didn't take very long. Nope, reload. Alright. I forgot that this entire little bit is all Amiri's abilities. You don't have any... You don't get anything else. It's all Amiri's abilities. which is annoying as shit. Okay, so maybe it's still stealth if no one is alive to witness you. Yes, but Amiri is not that great at deal. Okay, yes, so it does show them as... Okay, let's just move. Okay, go, go, go. Horse, horse. Okay, there's nothing over here. Where are we? Okay, I have no idea where our mag is. Barbarian, barbarian, barbarian. No deface sisters. Okay, so this area is at least safe, quote unquote. It's...
I need a challenge.
Shut up, Amiri. We're working on it. Okay, so where did the defaced sister go is the question. She went that way, but is she patrolling?
Let's go.
Oh, wait. Can we... Oh, we can... Nope. No, 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 no. Don't go that way, Mary. Where is this bitch? Fuck! God damn it. Literally, I came around the corner right as she was coming back. Fuck you. God damn it. Like, this is... It's one of these things where it's like, yeah, let's send the barbarian on a stealth mission. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? All right, come around here. We know she's coming back this way. Hopefully...
An ambush, eh?
Okay, come on. I know she was coming back this direction. You can't do this game. Where it's like, oh, she doesn't come closer until you do. Like, you can't be serious. I hate stealth mechanics in CRPGs. They never work right. They never work right, and they never actually have you go using a character who's actually good at stealth.
I need a challenge.
Okay. Here she goes. She's going to be walking back in a moment. Right? What is her patrol route? Good lord. Okay, go. Go, 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 go.
Let's go.
This way. This way. Are you... Game? Oh, good lord. While sneaking around the camp, Amiri spotted a familiar cloak nearby. One of the defaced sisters was approaching. She was sure the sorceress would recognize her and raise a fuss if she was spotted. What was she supposed to do in this situation? Amiri... Yes, there we go. Darted down a side passage, hoping to avoid her notice. Amiri dashed out of the sister's path in a single leap. She was able to take cover behind a tent. Passing Barbarian threw her a surprised glance, but he just grunted something about crazy bears and continued on his way. In the meantime, the sister continued along her way. The immediate danger had passed. Amiri attacked the sister from behind. Nope. Waiting for the sister to move out of sight, Amiri then continued to move forward. The sister passed the guards and headed exactly where Amiri was going, towards Armag's tent. Well, even better. Now I won't have to chase her. Good. Alright. Quick save. The only CRPG I ever played that did stealth well was Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, yeah. And that's by making it basically a almost pure combat / out of combat, like, ability. Please open the map, game. Why is it always lagging when I try to open the map? I think it's because this is one of the larger areas, probably. Okay. Barbarian, barbarian. Where the fuck is Armag? Oh, god damn it. I'm going to free Jagoth before those crazy sisters cut him down. Don't you get it? Those witches aren't our friend. They'll doom us all. We got an urgent message. Maybe I should have given her the ability to add strength to her intimidate score. If you were permitted, someone would have told me. Armag said no one but the sisters can pass when he's not around. You definitely don't look like one of them. Right, the sister's just who I need. I saw her pass by you recently. I don't care what you need. My orders are clear. No one's allowed. Just wait for her here. I'm sure she'll be back soon. God damn it. Use stealth literally just to spot hidden objects. Yeah. Reload. Hold on. Reload the quick save. See if maybe there's a way around him rather than through him.
Ugh.
Quick saved here. Let's head north rather than directly towards him and see if maybe there's a way around. You're not going to let me squeeze through this here, are you, game? Nope. They're right there. I can see them. Amiri, just walk through the gap in the tent. God damn it. We might just have to quick save until we get the proper ending for the... Unless there's a path down this way, maybe? Oh. Oh. A whole bunch of wolves. Okay, so the barbarians or a whole bunch of wolves? Fuck. Well, the wolves are worth experience. Mary, could you go ahead? No, I don't want to waste displacement. How many healing potions do we have? Plenty. Okay. Mary, I would like you to rage and then charge.
Blood for Gorum!
Come on. There we go. Please do not get... There we go. There we go. Good. All right. Turn off rage. Now we're going to have to wait for that to wear off, because if we don't, then entering the fight with Armag with fatigue on is pretty much a guaranteed death sentence. Pillars of Eternity use stealth literally just spot hidden object. Yep, except compelled for the one mission in the DLC that wants you to, that in order to get the peaceful option, you have to sneak all the way into the camp without being spotted. Which I managed to do, only to then fuck up the check to convince the guy not to attack me. So it was all for nothing. Peace was never an option. I mean, technically there is, but you need like very specific dialogue choices in order to convince him not to attack. Come on, finish up the fatigue, please. Any day now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right. This way, F5. Barbarians. We'll grab these items, because why not?
Let's go.
I should be able to... So they were over here. The guards are over there, so we want to go... Oh, hate it when the game does that. The older I get, the more I play like Regil in CRPGs. Yeah, no nonsense. All right, quick save. Oh, I don't think we can use her abilities here, is the problem. All right. Near Armag's tent, Amiri spots a familiar figure clad in a gray cloak. The sister stands over Nilak, who is bound and helpless, a dagger gleaming in her hand. Dagoth sits nearby, with his hands and legs tied up and his mouth gagged. He stares at the witch with eyes full of hate. A dense red fog clouds Amiri's eyes, and a roar of anger bursts from her chest. Her body rushes forward seemingly of its own accord. Her head is empty but for a single ringing thought. Kill, kill, kill. And she did. And she did. There he is. Armag.
Smells like blood. Yes, blood. Who dare shed blood here without first calling Armag?
Slowly, methodically, a huge barbarian with a bushy beard approaches the tents. His bloodshot eyes wander over the campsite, and his booming voice rumbles, addressing no one in particular. Your witch wanted to kill Nilak like cattle without even a charge or trial. I'm gonna make you answer for that.
The 6 bears crawled to Armag on their bellies, begging for his protection. And this is how they repay the Tiger Lord's hospitality? The girl killed the sister. Armag demands payment in blood.
As Armag's gaze wanders over the campsite without resting on anything particular, he notices Amiri, Nilak, and the sister's body lying on the ground.
So be it. Armag and the girl will fight before the eyes of Gorum, like in ancient times. One-on-one. Everyone, gather now. Draw the circle so we may fight. Blood for blood.
And it's right into the fight, doesn't it? Okay, so we have to cast displacement first, otherwise we probably... No, displacement. We need displacement. There we go. All right. Now engage him. Come on. Good. Nice. Good damage. No, not good. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Why is the game lagging? What? Oh, I think it doesn't like all of the visual effects that are on Mary. There we go. Nice. Got it in one try. Get fucked. Enough of this foolishness. So yeah, canonically Amiri wins because fuck you, Armag.
Who dares defy the sanctity of the duel? Shame! Armag will find. Armag will kill. Tie the girl. She'll be executed after the battle, so everyone can see what happens to those who stand in Armag's way. Now, continue the battle. Armag must leave. No one dares object. It's important. The most important thing in the world.
And we're back with our guns. Right, broken ginormous sword. Right, her blade breaks during that quest. Okay, so yeah, we will get to the camp eventually. We'll get to all those items that we missed. In the meantime, we need to go rendezvous with Jamandi. There they are, the Brevoyans.
All according to plan.
Castle, the Brevoyans. I'm assuming our own soldiers will arrive shortly.
Child's
I don't think
play.
they actually show up in the game, but canonically, I'm just imagining that the main force is marching with the rest of our companions and is going to arrive shortly. Casil, glad to see you again. We'll win without a doubt. Yeah, sure.
I knew I could count on you. The battle's about to begin, and I won't lie. Without your reinforcements, this battle would be hard on us.
A half-elf woman clad in armor folds the spyglass she was using to survey the battlefield and shakes your hand
I'm
firmly.
glad to see you again. Now we'll win without a doubt.
I'm pretty sure that's the only recorded line he has, which begs the question, why in the fuck that they decided to record exactly one line for him and then never again? What's the situation, Sword Lord?
Couldn't be worse. Well, no. Things can always get worse. But the barbarians outnumber us, and they have giants in their ranks. They've broken their force into several groups, forcing us to spread our defenses thin. I really can't guess how many of my people will see another dawn.
Is it your art? What? That doesn't even... What?
It has many squads joined together. My fighters, other Sword Lord's forces, Restov militia, mercenaries. Restov is surely a free city, but it always relied on us Aldori to protect it.
How did the barbarians manage to get giants?
To the best of my knowledge, Numerians adopt giants when they're young, and raise them as fighters. These giants are usually quite strong, but poorly organized. However, under the leadership of a capable commander, they're threefold the danger.
There is a chance to cut our losses. I had a meeting with some of the barbarians who are not so happy about Armag's
You
leadership.
tell a strange tale. Who are these sisters? Why did the Tiger Lords attack us in the first place? This sounds less like a conditional war than a bloody hecatomb. It's like the true reason behind this battle is to sacrifice as many people as possible, on both sides, in the name of some grim deity. I'm glad you're an adventurer first and a ruler second in this instance. Perhaps, with the information you've obtained, we'll be able to avoid a slaughter.
Then how do we proceed?
Cautiously, I'll draw my forces to yours and begin a slow advance against the enemy. If your contacts spoke true, they should retreat. As for you, your best option is to return to their main camp. If all went as planned, you'll find Armag's body there. If not, then bring that adventurer's instinct to the fore and improvise.
I see. I'll move out
Abadar
immediately.
guide you. Do your best. I'd really like to see you again. In this world, I mean.
Oh, Lady Jamandi, I didn't realize you were going to be so forward. I don't think I'm really interested in any kind of royal marriage, though. I don't think she's very interested either, but I'm gonna needle her on that regardless.
We'll do it.
Oh, and right, that starts the fight. Shit. All right, advance. Well, I hope you guys can handle that one. There we go. Take them down. Who's they shooting? No, none of my guys. They're just targeting the NPCs. Ow, that guy just took a fucking arrow to the face. Did he? Yeah, that dude just... What the f... Okay, that's a bit weird. We got him. All right, now we need to break into the barbarian camp. Their forward unit has been destroyed. Collect all. Somebody skin that wolf, please. Thank you. Looks like only minor damage. Is that a masterwork? Masterwork falchion. Good, good. That will be worth quite a bit of money. Skin, collect. Hey, cloak of resistance. I mean, if you guys are just going to deliver these bite-sized chunks of EXP and money to me, I'm not going to complain. And yes, now we can fully explore this area.
That is not far.
And probably kill a lot of
Enemy
people.
approaching.
Oh, yep, there we go. This is one of the fronts. Multiple barbarians, multiple wolves. Let's move up and assist. Go after that group. My character is not using his claws. God damn it. There we go. Go after that one. Got him. Oh, that wolf is still alive. There we go. Now go after their archer.
This should do it for me.
Good lord. Could you Brevoyan stay alive, please? I'm trying to help you. Oh god, where are they going? Where are they going? Where the fuck are they going? Oh my god. Okay, game. Game. Okay, the game is not handling large combats very well. Even with live, even with turn-based turned off. Yep, go after them. Oh. Swing into their flanks, take them out. Oh, go for the cleric. We'll have to... Oh god, they're still moving. Alright, keep moving. Support the Brevoyans. They fucking cast haste. We're gonna have a hard time keeping up. There's the main force. Okay, okay. We're gonna need to be careful. We can't be... I don't think we can even use Jubilos bombs because while they won't hit us, they will hit our other allies. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I can't tell what's happening. There's too many numbers on screen. Nobody on my party's dying, though, so I'll take that as a win. Tear the barbarian giant apart. Fight him. All right, we've broken through their front lines. Kill the rear liners. There we go. Oh god, they're still... What else are you gonna... We've left a fucking... Oh no, are you guys actually running into the camp? Are you... Oh god, this is gonna... This is... Okay. The game is just saying, nope, just keep fighting. Just keep fighting. You don't... Oh god, the lag. We might have to switch it to... Okay, so the game does not like us being at... Okay, I have no idea what could be causing this. I have a 4090 for God's sakes. What could be causing this? VSync is off. Drop shadow quality to medium. Dynamic lighting is off. Lower real-time lighting. Bloom, turn that off. I'm assuming it's the lighting effects from all the various spells. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Game. Okay, no, that was the cutscene. Guys, we are not done fighting out here. Okay, so the Brevoyans moved into the camp and left us to fend for ourselves. Thanks, guys. Ekun, help him before that barbarian kills Jubilost. Stop them. Do not let them summon more shit. Knock, knock. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. Ooh, that was Okay, now we need to find Gwart. Holy shit, we just slaughtered our way up here. Not much experience, but we got a long way to go to level 14. Okay. Some basic equipment, some rings of protection, cleric rings, greatsword. Take it all.
All according to plan.
Jubilos, top yourself off.
What
Lindsay,
troubles you?
you have high level healing spells? You do. Go ahead and give me one of those.
Yes.
Thank you. Okbo, you doing okay? You're all right. You're all right. You'll be fine.
Adventures call to them.
Lindsay, go ahead and give him a healing spell.
Yes.
All right, now we double back and clear out all the shit we missed. Masterwork, nice. Yeah, we're gonna find plenty of masterwork weapons here. Okay, yeah. If we find something interesting, I'll have to look at it later. Oh, like that. What was that? A composite longbow +1? Oh, that's nice.
In due time.
Good lord, we tore our way through them. I'd like to imagine our army is just fighting off screen while we join the Brevoyans.
Our victory is certain.
Oh god, like what? 4 Brevoyans, 5 Brevoyans versus an entire force of giants? This isn't gonna go well.
You deserved it.
Did you hear about Elon Musk wanting to make a game with an AI? My immediate reaction was, at absolute best, if we imagine the AI does a flawless job, the absolute most average to mid-game possible, and worse, it'll be unbelievably immune of slop. Yep, you are the army. Hey, I like to imagine that all of our efforts to build up our kingdom aren't just being wasted. Ow, he's hitting Okbo. Okbo, try to focus on him and try to knock him down. I'm gonna do the same. Okay, come on, target him. There we go. Well, yeah, I didn't think we were gonna have much luck saving those Brevoyans. There was like 4 dudes against 4 giants and an entire swarm of barbarians. They were screwed, but hey, thanks for the free equipment, guys. It'll help fill my treasury, I guess. Yeah, Brevoy soldiers, they all have chainmail, which is worth some gold, and masterwork weaponry. Oh well, sorry, Jamandi, I couldn't save this squad. To be fair, why the hell were they out of position this far and allowing themselves to get surrounded like that? The main force of your men was easily able to, with my help, to cut through the center of the barbarian lines, and these dipshits were over here doing nothing. There we go. Plenty of equipment there. We'll go down and grab that after we're probably not going to be able to finish this area before the end of stream, but we can... Oh, hello. Hello. Decorated scabbard, petrified egg, trident. Really? Not even a masterwork trident? It took a perception check to even find the damn thing. Fighting giants, size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Yes. No. Go ahead. Pick up those. Thank you. Back to the main force over here. Skin the wolves. Take the bodies. All right. Now we can actually explore the rest of this.
Look ahead.
Oh. There are so many Darkest Dungeon quotes that can be used for everyday situations. I mean, I hope you all noticed that each of the streams for Darkest Dungeon, I was using a selected quote from the Ancestor because the wiki has a page full of them. I avoided anything about bosses or anything like that. I just took the generic ones. I thought that was pretty fitting when we were doing those. Everybody down here? Good.
Follow my lead.
I'm assuming there's still some more fights between the Brevoyans and the Barbarians going on. We just have to find them.
We will prevail.
Oh, hi. Venom cores. Or Venout, whatever. Oh, that is a lot of them. Jubilost. Force bomb. Knock them over, please. Oh, god damn it, Lindsay. Lindsay! And she's down. And into death's door because the enemy just kept hitting her. God damn it. Lindsay suffered a crippling wound. You'll be fine. You can't die anyways, so... Oh, when did we pick up 30 light healing potions? They must have given us those for some reason. Alright, and then Ekun. This is charge 20, charge 0, charge 20. Okay, so the charge 0s, they're worthless now. So, just go ahead and take some of our high-end potions and use those on Okbo, please. There we go.
I'm open to your orders.
We'll get you. Oh, crap. I don't have anybody who knows restoration. Well, this should remove some of it. Please cast high. There we go. I think she's only missing one. Okay, good. Good. Only one. That could be a hell of a lot worse. No, no, no. I meant for you to use it on the goddamn dog. There we go. Much better. Okay.
That is not far.
Skin these. Okay, so there was a barbarian force over here, and they got their asses kicked. +3 Furious Double Axe. If the wielder has the Barbarian Rage class ability, allows them to use 4 additional rounds per day, which would be great if I had an orc who used Rage, but I don't. So guess what, game? It's useless. We get up here? Oh, what was that? Oh, what the fuck?
All according to plan.
What the hell? How do we get down there? Oh god, we have to go all the way around. Dear lord. All the way around. Right, because there's like a ridge here. Oh god damn it. Oh, did you guys? Oh, I guess these guys killed the Brevoyans that were over here. No, do not let him charge. Get fucked. Another squad of barbarians down. I'm assuming Gwart pulled his men back, and these are just the Armag loyalists that we're fighting, because otherwise we're killing a lot of these guys. Oh yeah, the Brevoyans. Okay, the Brevoyans won this one over here. Good. Good. Oh, we missed an item. Back up. No loot left behind. Where is it? Ooh, 82 diamond dust. Oh, fuck yes. And a speed javelin. Okay, if you were doing a throw build, that's amazing. I still feel like the game's lagging quite a bit. And I think it's just from all the visual effects that are on screen with the weather.
That is not far.
Nothing there, nothing there. Okay, maybe we will clear out this area. Barbarian Hill Giant. Ooh. What are you guys doing here, buddies? Huh? Dilarun Mirnas. Wait, was there a named character back there? Hold on, I might have to go check that out in a second. I know talk to strangers. Go talk to Burke. Too much fight, too little food. Not what tiny allies promise. Go away, tiny thing. Burke don't want to fight. Burke don't want to talk. Oh, really? You don't want to talk, eh? Burke getting angry.
Focus on the goal.
I'll just... Hold on one moment. Let me just throw displacement on myself real fast. Valerie, do the same.
Don't hesitate.
I know what to do. Finish them quick.
Annoying thing, die now. Really? I don't think it will. Take him down. Nice try. Concealment, mirror image. Good luck. Knock him over, take him down, and get me those sweet, sweet experience points. See, if you'd come to my land as friends, giants are no problem. But if you're going to come to my land as conquerors, I'm going to kill you all. Great Club +1, Hide Armor +2. Thank you for your contributions to my treasury. Right, now where was that group that had a named guy in it? Was it over here? Yes, who are you? You see a group of Rostovik soldiers giving you disturbed glances. A gnome, who seemed to be their leader, waves a holy symbol of Pharasma. Easy, people. They're on our side. Sheath your weapons. Who are you? Can you not tell? We are angels from the sky to judge this sinful world. Come, mortal, and pray. The gnome strikes a pose as the rest of the soldiers laugh boisterously. What do we look like? Well, these toughs are Sword Lord Jamandi's fighters. I am Dilarun Mirnas, commander and regimental cleric. You must be the Baron of Dracaria. Duke of Dracaria, thank you. Reports said you'd be bringing reinforcements. You're just in time. Now we'll give them what they deserve. What deity do you serve? Pharasma, Lady of Graves and Mistress of the Boneyard. The only goddess no one can avoid meeting. Not you, not you, not me, not anyone. My lady's always busy when there's a war on. And what are you doing here? What are we doing? An open air picnic? I don't see enough food for that. Traveling circus show? That doesn't seem likely. Sure, there are plenty of clowns and trained horses around, but I don't hear a band playing. We are the reserve of Lady Jamandi's force, ready to engage at the sound of her horn. With the war being on and all? Yes, of course. Why did I think of that? Well, good luck to you. Same to you. Show those pantsless scum they should have stayed out of Brevoy. Alright. Oh, what do you know? Maybe we will actually get this area cleared before the end of stream.
All according to plan.
Let's just keep moving. Hello, what do we have here? A regular longsword, so he probably wasn't part of either of the units. Hello, a Frost Elven Curved Blade +2.
You can thank me now.
Thank you, Jubilust. Clear that, and clear that, and clear that. Nice. And is there anything near the edge of this the barbarian camp? No.
In due time.
All right, we can go to the barbarian camp now. Hopefully we can grab a Miri. I'm honestly thinking if we grab a Miri, we drop Lindsay, partly because she also got injured, but also just because I think we can get by with like a pure combat force for most of this area. Is anybody else in here? Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, okay, so that's a way to get around, but you need to talk to the old barbarian if you're gonna do that. Still, let's check out everything and get everything. There we go, more loot.
That is not far.
Horses and some items. Not worth that much, but I'll take it.
Child's play.
Hello, everybody. Are you guys gonna be hostile? Promised us wealth and glory. What did we get? Yeah, you got your entire front line slaughtered. I kind of took care of that. Don't mind me. There's probably some intestines still wrapped around my claws at this point. More loot. So they must be... Yes, Gwart is over here. And Armag left, which I have to imagine is not going to endear him to his people at all.
According to plan.
There we go. Oh, what is that? Potion of Feather Step. Oh, and some more healing potions. Nice.
Follow my lead.
Child's play.
Hey, Child of the Wind. +3 heavy shield that increases the wielder's speed by 10 feet. Nice.
In due time.
And I think we're almost... I think they're just hanging out over there. We'll get to talking to them in a second. No loot left behind.
You can thank me now.
Hello, Reaper's Vest. +3 studded armor grants its wearer an additional +3 dodge bonus to AC against shaken opponents' attacks. Okay, that's actually pretty good. This increases your speed for 10 feet. It runs out after that distance. That would be my luck.
Not far.
That sounds like something a DM would put in and want to know which player's paying attention, just so he can catch them with it later. Okay, so Gwart is here. Goff, Mary, Nylak. You find Gwart near Armag's tent. When he notices you, he raises his hand to greet you. He unties Amiri and Nylak. Both women rise to their feet, rubbing their numb wrists and exchange smiles of triumph. Dugath greets you with a curt nod. Greetings, Gwart. Was your riot a success? Yes and no. Armag's still alive, mad or not. He's one of the strongest fighters in all of Galarian. But that's not important. He abandoned his army in the middle of battle. There's not a single person here who will ever recognize him as chieftain after that. Appalling irresponsibility. Such a person should never have been trusted with an army. Armag's on his own now. No, not really. There's still an entire army of our brothers and sisters back in Numeria ready to obey his every word. They'd rather call us traitors than give up the dream of the great Armag returning to lead them to glory. You could try appealing to reason, but if this keeps up, it'll end the Tiger Lord splitting into 2 tribes. Where did he go? That's the creepy part. Armag spent a lot of time searching for a tomb of the ancient Armag, hero of the past, whose incarnation he believes himself to be. I don't know if it's true, but I heard a rumor that he finally found it. He took a small squad with him. The sisters opened a portal. That's the last we saw. My guess is he's inside the tomb already, and what he's looking for could make him terribly powerful. More powerful than any of us could imagine. Where's the tomb? Only Armag and the sisters know. You'll have to find it on your own. Amiri, are you alright? With a sour expression, Amiri shows you the hilt of her broken sword. Armag was damn strong, dirty piece of crap. I survived. Hail Gorham, I guess, but as for Armag, I'm gonna get him. Oh, Amiri, how many times have I told you that disobeying orders and acting on a whim can lead to nothing good? Though I am glad you're alive. Dugath, I knew we'd meet again. That's right. Old Dugath's not so easy to kill. I'd ask you to share a drink or two with me again, but as you can see, not the best time. Did he break her sword? Yeah, it happens in the fight. It's a scripted event. Nylak, what will happen to your tribe?
An evil spirit still chases us. We can't survive on our own. We're going back to Numeria with Gwart and the others. The time has come to stop this man. Exactly, and you should be the one to do it, because we are not staying. We're retreating to Numeria before another battle with the Brevins can start. Listen to me carefully. Find the tomb, find Armag, and kill him. If you don't, he'll be back with a new army, and then Restov will fall, not to mention your duchy. Farewell then. We'll do all we can to stop Armag, and hopefully you can talk some sense into your tribesmen. Having exchanged farewell shakes, the Tiger Lords leave the camp. Amiri, thank you for saving me. Desna is my witness. I didn't deserve it after all I said. Oh, shut up. You think I'd let you die here? Besides, I said a lot of stupid shit back then too, so sorry. I know you don't want to see our tribe anymore, but at least visit us one more time. Many things have changed. We could talk, even if it's just one last time. If you say so, fine. I'll swing by. If anyone tries to send me to the woman's hut again, though, I won't be held responsible for what I do to them. I'll wait for you. Following the Tiger Lords, Nylak leaves the camp. Mary. Oh, goddammit. We can't switch our party here yet. Alright. Let's grab the items. Oh, the defaced sister. Right. She's dead. I mean, were you using that sword? I wasn't, but that's because I'd already made something better, and it gets upgraded as part of her class quest, so... Ooh. Ring of Evasion. Continually grants the ring the ability to avoid damage as if the player had the evasion ability. Whenever they make a reflex saving throw to determine whether they take no half damage, a successful save results in no damage.
Child's play.
And the Ancient Hunt. This quiver provides a limitless supply of lawful cold iron arrows that give a +2 bonus to both attack and damage against Fae. Ekun, how would you like a new quiver of better shit than anything we've got so far? Especially because it's endless. Go ahead and activate that right now and never turn it off. How much is that worth? 10,000 gold. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, let's get out of here. We have just enough time to finish up this area. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Jamandi's already here. I'm an idiot. I suppose I should have seen that coming. Where is she? There we go.
The barbarians have retreated. Congratulations, my friend. You've managed the best kind of victory. A bloodless one.
Lady Jamandi, me and your frontline troops literally cleaved a path through about, I want to say somewhere around the realm of 40 to 50 barbarians and about a dozen giants. I am literally caked neck to toe in blood. Valerie over there probably has somebody's head hanging from her shield at this point. Knock Knock was playing with the entrails earlier, and Jubilo straight up melted a half a dozen of them. The fuck are you talking about? Casilo Dori bows before you. You saved many lives today, Your Grace, and I thank you on behalf of our entire army.
Brilliant victory, Baron. I've no doubt that the noble house you will found will in time gain great glory, and bards will sing its praises in every tavern.
In time? I've bested the Stag Lord, I gutted Haugulka, I tore the head off Vordakai. I've earned more glory than several generations of some families, and I'm not even close to done.
So you believe yourself some knight of legend, or perhaps a heroic monster slayer? That's adorable. It would be heartless of me to dissuade you.
A knight of legend? Please, Lady Sotova, do not insult me. I am a dragon. I will best any knight and any monster slayer that you may think of.
The only difference between legendary heroes and us is the time we live in. The Baron's deeds speak for themselves, but all legendary heroes had to deal with the jealousy of others. History just never keeps record of the covetous fools.
Be silent before I truly make you heartless? Yes, that's a good one, 10-1. I need to remember that.
The deeds of the Baron in his lands are already worthy of legend. He has proven he has the virtues necessary to be not just a Baron, but to be a true king.
Things just keep becoming more interesting with you. So, near Restov's border, where once only impenetrable woods, monster lairs and bandit dens were found, a real kingdom is emerging? I confess you have surprised me. Well, I won't object. It will be entertaining to see how that turns out.
I haven't the slightest doubt that this man will become one of the best kings the River Kingdoms have ever known.
Jamandi extends her open palm toward you. You think to honor me by proposing that I take the crown from your hands? No, Lady Jamandi. I accept your friendship. I accept the friendship of all who would be true and loyal to Dracaria, but I do not require your recognition or anyone else's to be crowned. I will own these lands, and the kingdom of Dracaria will rise on black wings.
Is that so? I hadn't expected such boldness from you, but the choice is yours. With an approach like that, you'll certainly be a great addition to whatever passes for high society in the River Kingdoms.
Oh, Jamandi, you betray your own biases. You think I give a damn about high society in the River Kingdoms? No. The only high society I need is the loyal men and women who will be serving me in my court. And of them, most are either my companions or battle-hardened guards and warriors ready to build a new nation.
And now, let me bid you farewell. I was truly happy to meet you face to face once more. With all my heart, I wish your young kingdom great prosperity. And I hope your newly established noble family will have a long and glorious history.
Well, Your Highness, it's time to get ready for the coronation. You'll probably want to restore order within your lands first. As I'm sure you'll agree, it would certainly be odd to hold a celebration with monsters roaming the land and a crazed barbarian chieftain still at large. Once these issues are resolved, I'll be happy to see the region once known as the Stolen Lands become a full-fledged country, led by a truly noble sovereign. I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. With a farewell handshake, Jamandi leaves, the rest of her fighters following close behind. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here? I would love it if we could get back to my capital before we're done. We'll see. Can I just exit from any of the map edges? That would be really nice. Yes, good. Oh, too much weight. Right. Hold on.
Depend on me.
Ready for anything.
Go ahead and give myself... Where is it? Enlarge person. Hopefully that's enough. There we go. All right, leave.
In due time.
Good. Now we just need to go deal with Tristan and then find Armag. Because I do believe we need to find Tristan before we go deal with Armag, or I'm going to have to double check on that. And we need to explore all of Glenabon. So, I mean, my main thought is that most likely, it wouldn't surprise me that the guy who was in charge of Glenabon did not seem the most competent. I imagine he initially denied Jamandi's call for aid, and so the Tiger Lords just attacked him first and utterly annihilated him. Peaceful travelers try to avoid. It's probably the skeletal salesman. We'll run into him later. Let's just get back across to my borders, please. We will have more than enough to do. Go back over here. God, I hate traveling through the gnarl marches. Teleport. Ebon Crown. There we go. Oh, actually, yes. Save just in case the game runs me into a cutscene that I cannot avoid and it takes longer than the 2 minutes we have left. You never know with this game. You never know with this fucking game sometimes. There we go. Snooze the ad. Lindsay, what's up? Imagine that. A king. You know, I always believed in you. You keep it up, who knows? In a couple of years, you might even become emperor. Oh, Lindsay, you flatter me. Honestly, kingdom is usually fine. I personally find the title of king to just ring a bit better than emperor, but please, by all means, stroke that ego. I don't mind in one bit. But Armag, he and those creepy sisters... And before you say it, Lord Brownbear, I know you're going to say, I have something she can stroke. I'm going to beat you to the punch on that one.
have to admit, the companions in this game are a bit too heavy on the worship. I mean, Lindsay is fine. Lindsay is literally there to do that. He and the creepy sisters barely managed to find the tomb. How are we going to find it? I mean, I suppose I have a bit of an idea, but I'm not sure. What do you mean how? The same way we always do. We pack our things and we go find it. The tomb's known to be well hidden. Over the centuries, no one but this Armag has found it, and it took him forever. If we go wandering around without a clue, we could be looking till the end of time. We need leads. Perhaps there's anyone we could ask about the Tiger Lords. It's a dead end. I already talked to them on our way out, and they already know the same we do. It's somewhere in the Glenabun Uplands, and Glenabun is big. Like, really big. So we'll have to send scouts. Ugh, you have your own scouts? Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. You seem to be king. All right, we'll let them search. What's your idea, though? Oh, we're not the first to live in these lands. Lots of people have been here before. Maybe they knew something. They could find some archives of previous inhabitants, like the dwarves, maybe. Truth be told, I don't really know where to look for that, but these lands are swarming with ruins. I'm sure there's an archive or two left somewhere. All right, I'll give the orders. Let's find the tomb. We'll have to hurry. Who knows what Armag might do given enough time. I beat you to it, didn't I, Lord Brown Bear? I beat you to it. I knew you. The second I said it, I knew you were going to say it. Oh, Lindsay, what else? Come on, finish up. Congratulations. It looks like your subject efforts were wasted. The Black Marquis and his pirates that were prowling around here won't be attacking the barony, so that's one problem off of our hands. Oh, good. Are we done? No, we're not done. Oh, Magar, what's up? Your Grace, I know you already owe you much and shouldn't bother you with any further requests. I would hold my tongue if it were only my own interests. However, the matter I need help with involves the fate of my people and a certain person of special value to me. When the strange events occurred in the Vardhold and its environs, we started our own investigation. We discovered a mysterious dungeon. Locals say it was a tomb of an ancient creature of great power. Alas, it turned out to be a false lead and the dungeon was a trap. Meanwhile, the real Vordakai continued to commit his outrages in his real tomb and attacked Varnhold. As fate would have it, at the moment of the magical attack on the town, a party of my people were inside this dungeon, and I've yet to learn anything of their fate. This is my request. Help me go down into the dungeon and find out what happened to my people. What is this person of special value you mentioned? The woman who I hope to become my wife. Magar's eyes grow dark, giving away a storm of hidden emotions. She led the party that disappeared into the dungeon. My brilliant orders landed her in trouble, and I still don't know what happened down there. I'll do what I can. Where is this dungeon? I'll mark it on your map, Your Grace. Magar nods shortly and gratefully. I will meet you on the road if you decide. Thank you, Your Grace. This mission is incredibly important to me. Fascinating. I myself have made me to plow a dryad. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and save. This is it for us today. We will be back tomorrow for more Kingmaker. I already feel so much better. As I said, I promise we will return to Darkest Dungeon one day. One day, I will not leave this unabated. We will return. But for now, that is it. That is all. I'm gonna mute that audio. Let's go find someone to raid real fast and call it a day. Who is up right now? Who have we got? A couple of people. Oh! You know what? They're online, so why not? We're going to go raid into Rowan. They are just doing their art stuff right now, so probably not much to keep you guys there in the long term. But as a sign of appreciation, given that they just made us that art piece that I commissioned, we're going to go ahead and raid into Rowan Weir and just give them a big old, thank you for everything they did for making that art piece for me. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder Kingmaker. And I swear, once again, I swear we will return to Darkest Dungeon one day and I will defeat it. Have a good one, guys. Been lovely being back in Pathfinder. I can't wait for us to finish this and then to get on to Clair Obscur. Or, yeah, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, whatever it's called. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.